right.
We live?
Come.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
All right. Welcome to live class here in Houston. Usually, as y'all know, it's Rochester that goes live, but
Text message.
they got that weather going on out there.
Right.
So we gonna take over for the bros for today. Yeah, we thank y'all for joining us. Right, it is the Shabbat, so keep that in mind. There's a couple of announcements. Remember, if you want to RSVP for the Passover, the link is in the description of the video. Okay, all our different YouTube channels for the different schools. The link is in the description. The links are in the description of the video. Everything is in the description. I just made it very easy for brothers and sisters. And we look glorious.
Mm-hmm. That's because I
That
got
sunlight
it.
is
Yeah, I got it.
beaming in. Yeah.
That's how I got it.
Angelic.
Yeah. I had to get that glow on y'all.
Just
You know?
use a fan so that my hair can blow in the wind.
We just need a fan. Yeah, we just need to put a fan right here so his hair can blow.
Hey, say nothing less.
So his hair blow and y'all beards blow?
Yeah. We just need the heavens.
Hey, say nothing less. I got you, baby.
Right.
I got no bad.
I got you. Don't say
Right,
that.
I'm on the side right. You know,
Hey.
in the movie, you start blowing.
Right. So, as y'all know, we're going to open up with the morning prayers. And then we're going to get into this reading of Genesis 45, 46, 47. Light reading, nothing too deep. I mean, right? The reuniting of Joseph and the brethren. Right? So, let me see that one folder. The reuniting of Joseph and the brethren. All right, so just a reminder, we do got Passover coming up, so make sure you get your Passover garment money in, brothers.
Okay.
Passover garment money in. If you'd like to help out with the Passover location and the lamb, you can do so. We're asking, if you can, $250 per family, or whatever you can give. You can do over. If you got to do under, it's all good. If you can't do anything at all, and you still like to attend, y'all know the deal. Pull up. All right.
Yes, sir.
Pull up. What else for the announcement? I think that's it. Let's open it up with these prayers. Open it up with these prayers. Open it up with these prayers. You ain't gotta do that. Yes, sir. It's just oil. It don't smell good.
Okay.
Rakatayahu.
Brakatayahu.
Bahasham Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hahawa'a.
The Telenau.
Award. Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman. That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents our prayers. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that we attain through the scriptures of the Most High. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16 says, "Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven."
Barakatayahu.
Barakatayahu.
Bahasham Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hahawa'a. Natanganawa. Rayach.
Rayach.
Nayachacha.
Nayachacha.
The water. Aman.
Aman. That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
Shabbat shalom.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh
Yahweh.
L'tam Lanawa.
L'tam Lanawa.
HaShabbat.
HaShabbat.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Amen.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us a Sabbath in peace. Thanks. So be it.
This is Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Aynashah.
Aynashah.
Ayam Yah.
Ayam Yah.
Al-Haharim.
Al-Haharim.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Wabawa'ah.
Wabawa'ah.
Aizariah.
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 Wabawa'ah.
Wabawa'ah.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemaiah.
Shemaiah.
Wa'aratazah.
Wa'aratazah.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Yanatan.
Yanatan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shashawamar.
Shashawamar.
Yasha'ala.
Yasha'ala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemaria.
Shemaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Al. Yam Yah.
Yam Yah.
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 Hashema.
Hashema.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Akaya.
Akaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Bala'ah.
Bala'ah.
Alabana.
Alabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashemaria.
Yashemaria.
Korah.
Korah.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wabawa'aya.
Wabawa'aya.
Aidan.
Ma'aidan.
I will love.
Amen. Amen.
This is Psalms 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Shema Yasharallah.
Shema Yasharallah.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Shema Yasharallah.
Shema Yasharallah.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Shema Yasharallah.
Shema Yasharallah.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Let's hear Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
This is the Lord's Prayer. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat
Shemayim.
Kodash.
Kodash.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Shamka.
Shamka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malakwatka.
Malakwatka.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Ratazaka.
Ratazaka.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba'aratazah.
Ba'aratazah.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Bashamayim.
Bashamayim.
Lanawa.
Lanawa.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Kol.
Kol.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Masalachna.
Masalachna.
Mawafna.
Mawafna.
Masalachna.
Masalachna.
Mawafyina.
Mawafyina.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Nabiyanawa.
Nabiyanawa.
But Isaiah 1.
But Isaiah 1.
A ball.
A ball.
Hawashai now.
Hawashai now.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rai.
Rai.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Waha'ala.
Waha'ala.
Wahatha pa'ara.
Wahatha pa'ara.
La'awalanya.
La'awalanya.
Aman.
Amen.
It's the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
Ha'aishara.
Ha'aishara.
Matazawa.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Acharyim.
Acharyim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Pasol.
Pasol.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
La'ibadam.
La'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Alakwak.
Alakwak.
Sham.
Sham.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Mashawa.
Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh thy power in vain.
Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabat.
Hashabat.
Lakodashwa.
Lakodashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa. Amaka.
Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah.
La'ah.
The Ratazak.
The Ratazak.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Dana'ah.
Dana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Daganah.
Daganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Ta'inah.
Ta'inah.
Shakor.
Shakor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Vachamad.
Vachamad.
Kol.
Kol.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lara'ika.
Lara'ika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
B'Hashem Yahawashi.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
Yad.
Yad.
Man.
Aman.
Yeshavu, which means to be seated.
Who's the first reader? We just gonna call it the first reader.
Elijah, Shabbat, Shaul, Yashakad, Bani Yashrala,
Elijah Shabashal, Yashakar, Ban Yasha'ala, men of Israel, and Micah, Barak,
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua Barakatan,
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai Barakatah.
Wow.
Corey, man.
Just happy to see you, sir. You know, there's righteousness all up there. You know.
Corey. Corey. Let me take a sip of this mud water.
Online, it looks good online.
Yeah, the feed looks glorious. It's that sunlight beaming in.
It do look good.
Because you know the difference is like in the nighttime, it's dark, and we gotta just rely on these lights.
Oh yeah, God.
So we may have to
Get some brighter lights.
yeah, just get some brighter lights. I mean, I don't need to be seen. You know, they just gotta hear the voice.
Right.
I don't, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, y'all can black the feet out.
Oh,
As long as you can hear what's being said and what's being read, that's it.
That's
Huh.
fun,
I
absolutely.
ain't here to be looked at.
Oh no.
Okay, so who wants to briefly? Last week was a man. Last week's class was
Yep.
it make you rethink some things, right? We touched on a lot last week. Obviously, we weren't online. But we touched on a lot. There was a lot of things we went over. We nipped in the bud that whole favoritism narrative, right? I think that got crushed. That there was no favoritism. What it was the brother's works is what moved Joseph to the front and into his father's eyesight and into the favor of his father, right? So we kind of dealt with that, and we talked about a lot, but we talked about just the household dynamic when it comes to having blended family or just kids in with age gaps. And we talked about, not that a parent has their favorite child, but just like the Most High, we look for that righteousness. The Most High is choosing the righteous, right? He's looking at and seeing who's cleaving unto him, and he'll cleave to them. And so it's no different with Jacob and Joseph, where obviously the works, when you look at what the elder brothers were doing, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar. When you look at what they was doing, they wasn't necessarily on point, right? They wasn't on point with the things that they were doing, right? Leading up to allowing Joseph to be taken into captivity. They weren't on point by putting him in a ditch. They weren't on point by killing those Hivites in the city. They weren't on point. Reuben sleeping with your father's wife. That wasn't on point. But the only one that was on point at the time really was Joseph. That's why the Most High chose him to bring forth, at this time, we're going to read it, somewhat of a salvation for Israel and a salvation for the people around. And, you know, I know this topic of Gentiles gonna be saved and blah, 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 all that stuff is out there, right? All that stuff is out there. Now, I'll ask the question, and as we read it, don't the whole world get saved from this famine because of Joseph? Or is it just one group of people that gets to live and eat? But does everybody get a chance to live because of Joseph's wisdom? Right? Now, do the Egyptians turn into Israelites because they were able to live through the famine and get somewhat of a salvation? Do they automatically just convert into Israelites, or did they keep doing what they were doing?
Kept doing what they was doing.
And that's the point where, you know, in the end, when Christ comes and everything is being reconciled and reckoned, these nations ain't just gonna turn into Israelites, right? They're gonna come, they're gonna bow down, they're gonna be saved for the duties that they're saved for, right? But that doesn't categorize them as the same as Israelites, or from the seed of Jacob, or from the seed of Jacob, right? It doesn't automatically put them in that category. And I think that's what, and I'm not saying that anyone's saying that. I'm saying that we shouldn't think like that. That all of a sudden, because they get a little something, that they're one of us. Y'all understand what I'm saying? All right, because you could see here, the Most High could have just let the Egyptians be wiped out. But he actually had Joseph go down into Egypt to be preserved, just to be able to bring Israel back into a good estate. Right? So sometimes we got to take our foot off the gas. Just read the book in its entirety, and you'll be able to see. Remember, he said he declared the end from what?
The beginning.
He declared the end from the beginning. So we can see what the end is going to be like by looking at the beginning of the book. That's why I love Genesis, because you can literally see it. You just got to read, pay attention, little nuanced things that are in there, right? Little nuances. So, where we at?
Genesis chapter 45, verse 1.
Right, Genesis 45. And if anybody got any questions, y'all know, just raise your hand. Anything on the topic, just raise your hand and we can. I thought Trump was gonna bomb Iran today. I was waiting for it. I've been waiting.
I know that was the thing.
Bombs over Iran. Yeah, it is a thing. Oh, it's a big thing. Come on, he pulled up that whole convoy. They went to those little negotiations for the nuclear weapons, and it didn't go well, from what I was hearing. So I was waiting for him to let them things fly. He usually waits for the weekend to do stuff. He waits for the weekend so that it doesn't interrupt the stock market. Yeah, if you notice, when he took Maduro, weekend. When they bombed Iran the last time, weekend. And I think they bombed something in Nigeria, weekend. Like, they wait for the weekend, because you start dropping bombs in the middle of the week, the stock market does this, and then you start crashing. You start crashing things middle of the day. So he waits, because he about that money, right?
We got the hand.
He about that money. He didn't wait for the weekend to send that video out though, of Barack and Michelle. My bad. Did anybody see the whole video?
I don't know about the video.
So he puts out a video of Barack and Michelle, like he superimposed their faces on monkeys' bodies.
Right.
Oh. But did y'all watch the whole video? I'm not defending Trump. Did y'all watch the whole thing? He got Hillary Clinton in there as a pig. He got all his little opponents as animals,
Right.
as different animals. So, you know, I mean,
I just love it.
what you gonna do?
Just love it, man.
That's
I love watching
Are you not entertained? That's who y'all voted for. That's who y'all voted for. How you gonna get mad now?
Who?
Got him. I was waiting for somebody to rebuttal. So the only one that didn't vote for him, who you voted for? Kamala?
I didn't vote it out.
I'm joking. This brother about to go in on me. I'm joking, man. I know you didn't vote. I'm joking. Yeah, I mean, how they gonna get mad? This is what they voted for. They voted for Epstein. They voted for Trump. They voted for Harvey Weinstein. They put all these people in power. How you gonna get mad when they do? When they do Epstein-like things and bomb countries and just do all these unseemly things? How you gonna get mad? It's what you pick, fam. Oh, I can see the chat now. Okay. Wiz Towers, waiting on Christ's return. Yeah, we waiting on Christ's return. A lot of people don't subscribe to that, which is fine, right? That's our belief. That's our belief system. So we definitely waiting, but we're not just waiting, right? We don't just sit around staring at the sky, right? Because that would be foolish. So what we do, we make sure that we do the things that's pleasing in the eyes of the Most High, like building up our unity, right? Building up our faith, being established in the Word. It's not just about sitting around. It's about, you know, at the end of the day, at the end of it, we got to do damn near 90% of the work before Christ will come anyway. We got to do a lot of the work as far as coming together, building ourselves, coming back to the faith. So it ain't just a sit around thing, right? It ain't just a sit around thing. We got to put in work. I mean, that's why you see us live on the camera, because we're not just sitting around. We got to teach our people. And that takes a lot of work. That takes a lot of finances. That takes a lot of time. That takes a lot of dedication, right? Brothers for years been putting their lives on hold, right? To not just sit around waiting for Christ to come, but to teach the word so that we can get these prophecies rolling. Right.
When I come, let me come to find you doing.
Yeah, be found doing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Anyhow, let's read, man. Qatazap, go to your room. Put myself on punishment. Put myself on punishment. Okay, we're at Genesis 45. Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 45, verse 1. Then Joseph could not refrain himself before all them that stood by him.
Right, so if you remember from last week, the brothers are going back and forth, getting grain because there's a famine. Joseph is doing little small things, which are not so small, they're pretty big and significant things. He's working on two things, if you read back. He's trying to keep his brothers around him because who knows when's the next time he's going to see them. But he's also doing these little small character tests, right? To see how y'all been taking care of baby Benjamin. How y'all been dealing with him. Have y'all matured from the things that you did to me by throwing me in a ditch, by leaving me there, by ridiculing, right? So, you know, we talked about it last week, but that young sibling has to be looked out for. So he's checking to see, have y'all been looking out for y'all's baby brother? Are y'all in the same mind? That jealousy, that rivalry, right? So we get to this point where they're all sitting down, they're eating dinner, and this is where Joseph reveals himself to the brethren. to his brothers. Go ahead.
And he cried,
Mm-hmm.
caused every man to go out from me.
Mm-hmm.
And there stood no man with him,
Mm-hmm.
while Joseph made himself known unto his brethren. And he wept aloud. And the Egyptians and the house of Pharaoh heard. And Joseph said unto his brethren, I am Joseph. Doeth my father yet live? And his brethren could not answer him, for they were troubled at his presence.
Yeah. What's in their mind? They believed their own lie. Remember they lied and said that he got killed? He got torn by a beast? They believed their own lie. Well, it's been so long. What's it been? About how many years? Approximate.
Was it 30?
20 something. 30.
About 15. About 50. About 20. Okay, so he stands in front of. No, it's more than that. He gets promoted at the age of 30, and then we got the famine. Then we got the plenty. That's 7 years, so that's 37. And then we're how many years into the famine are we now? Does it say? Chapter 41. I don't believe it's and the 7 years of dearth began to come, according to Joseph said, and doesn't go into the year of the famine, I don't believe. But let's just say, yeah, almost a good 20 years, man, of not seeing his brothers. So after 20 years, you would think, Joseph ain't alive. They probably put him out of his mind, out of their minds, right? Because it's been so long. Go ahead. So you would have thought you saw a ghost too. And then he's not some regular guy. He's like literally running the show. What's up? There. Were you about to? Let me get that. So,
Yeah, I was. It's almost like you just did. This is the person that you did wrong last year. Remember, you did this person very wrong, and now they're in the position of power over you. So the fear could also be like, oh no, it might be payback time.
Yeah. Yep.
So
You fear that vengeance.
yeah,
Because he ain't a regular guy.
he ain't a regular
Literally
guy.
the governor of Egypt. He's in charge of the buying and selling of the corn and the wheat and all that stuff, right? He's the one that comes up with the plan. He does all these different things. So yeah, they shook because they're thinking like, man, we did this cat wrong, and he could execute any vengeance on us. But if they're really looking at it, once they get out of that shook stage, all they gotta do is look back to the few events that happened between them and Joseph.
Mhm.
And they can say, well, damn, man, he was looking out for us the whole time. He gave us our money back, gave us free corn, right? He hooked us up with extra meals for Benjamin and garments, and he sat and ate dinner with us. He could have took us out then.
Yep.
He could have took us out when he first saw us. But, as we've been going over the last 2 weeks, what's something that we're seeing about Joseph? Right, a high level of character, where a high level of meekness, a high level of enduring injury without resentment. That's what meekness is, right? These men his own brothers put him through an injurious situation where scars developed. Joseph ain't looking at his scars like, yeah, see, you niggas did that, y'all did that. And then he starts adding scars to it, like, yeah, I'm gonna get these cats back. One for Judah, one for Levi. That nigga Reuben, he gonna get it too. He ain't doing the killmonger, marking himself up for the kills, right? Again, when you read the story, you never hear Joseph mention his brothers by way of evil or negative or what they did. You never hear him refer back to it. Why? why would it have not made any sense for him to refer back to the incidents? What would it have stopped inside of Joseph? And a lot of y'all online in here have to adopt this principle of Joseph, being able to let stuff go and just let things be, especially the past. If he held on to this past, what happens to the future? Is it let's be hypothetical or philosophical. In your opinion, if he holds on to the past and he starts moving in that grudgeful spirit, is it the same future that we see, that we read? Is it the same future?
No.
It ain't the same future, right? So things from the past, if you hold on, obstruct the future. How can you move forward truly and be free if you hold on to the past? Go to Ecclesiasticus. Ecclesiasticus, what is it, 28? Forgive thy neighbor. 28:1. 20, read the first one. No, read verse 1. You need verse 1 because it all goes in the same vein. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 28 and verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
He that revengeth shall find vengeance from the Lord.
Right. See if the brother has a apocrypha. He that does what?
He that revengeth shall find vengeance from the Lord.
So first and foremost, if I'm gripping on the past and building up that vengeance, well, as soon as I enact vengeance, guess what? Vengeance is coming my way. You reap what you sow. You can never, one thing we can never do is get away from that principle. What you put in is what you're gonna get out. What you throw into the atmosphere, that's what's gonna come back and meet you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And he will surely keep his sins and remembrance.
Wait, he will do what?
He will surely keep his sins and remembrance.
Yeah, see, we don't want to be accounted for the negatives and the sins that we've done in our lives. We actually ask the Most High to what?
Forgive.
Well, not we. Shit. It ain't just forgive. We be like, Yahweh, forget it, please, wipe it clean.
Right,
He said it. He said, though your sins be like scarlet, I will make them white like snow. That's what we look for. We look for the scarlet, that apparent sin, right? We looking for that thing to be white clean in the eyes of the Most High, right? We don't want to get the check. We don't want to get the vengeance. We don't want to get the death. We don't want to get none of that for the things that we do. So when you pray, forgive us of our debts as we forgive our debtors. Right? But you don't just want the forgiveness. You want the Most High to look the other way. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You don't want, because if he starts stacking up on you, and in that day, you know, when he dropped that rap sheet and it looks like one piece of paper and it just falls. You know, the computer printout paper back in the day that was all connected.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's like an accordion of just sin after sin, wrongdoing after wrongdoing, and you like, dang, I thought, wait, I did that, no, but wait, you don't want to stand there to be judged and have a rap sheet down the block, right? You want the Most High to forgive and forget. Like how we want each other to forgive and forget.
Right.
Let's be real. We want that. Now, that doesn't necessarily happen, right? But that's what we want in actuality. Go ahead.
Verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he hath done unto thee.
It says do what?
Forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he hath done unto thee.
Yeah. Forgive thy neighbor the hurts. Forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he has done. And a lot of us, we get into our older ages and we hold on to this vengeful spirit. And then now you don't know how to wield that demon. And so now you're vengeful towards your target, but then the little pieces of vengefulness, they leak off into other people, towards other people. And now it's not just vengeful, but it's jealous. Now it's not just jealous, but it's anger. Now it's not just jealous, anger, this, but it's contention. Right? So now everything's a damn argument. Everything I gotta get justified in every little thing. And now you fighting for justification when that's not on you. That's not on you. What about like where the Bible says to suffer wrongfully? Right? What about that? Well, I can't suffer wrongfully. I can't do that. I got to give my piece. I got to give my chunk of flesh. That's what some of us be on. I got to get a chunk of flesh. But what that's going to do for you at the end, if it takes you years and years, imagine if Joseph, the whole 20 years, was just moving around like a vengeful ass demon. I'm going to get my pound of flesh. Can't wait to see these brothers. Think about it. Joseph was running things for a while in Egypt. How come he didn't go out to Canaan and put out the wanted posters on these cats? Wanted Judah, wanted Simeon, wanted Levi. How come he didn't put the wanted post? How come he didn't send the bounty hunters out? Because he wasn't on that. Right? He allowed the Most High to orchestrate the situation. And what happens? The brothers got to come to him. Right? Like the dream he had, the visions he had, they had to come bowing to him. So he allowed the Most High to bring it forth. And then still, when he has the brothers in front of him, he don't got to be vengeful on them. But I'm going to test you. I'm going to see where your spirit's at. Where Benjamin at? Did y'all throw him in a ditch? Oh, no, he's at home with our father. Well, bring him. Bring him. I'm taking Simeon. Wait, you going to take it? Hold up. Hold up. Okay, let's go get Benjamin. Right? Let's go get Benjamin. But look, you can't just take Benjamin, man. You know, our father's life is wrapped up in his life. You take Benjamin, that's going to kill Pops. Hey, look, Pops, look, I'll put my kids up for Benjamin if he don't come back. Who said that? That was Reuben. Reuben said, you can kill my firstborn if I don't bring Benjamin back. So what you see now is the brothers start to mature, and now they start to act like mature big brothers. Instead of casting their younger siblings off, they'll stand in and be that surety, right? They'll take the hit if Benjamin don't come back, because they both said it. Reuben said he'll put up the children. Judah said, look, take me. I'll be thy servant. So you can see the maturity, and that's what Joseph was trying to drag out of these men. Have y'all matured? Are y'all looking out for y'all siblings? But think about how much it took. Think about how much it had to take for these men to develop. We got to look out for our younger sibling. We got to put our lives on the line. That's why I always be on my kids about look out for your brother and sister. Make sure that they're taken care. Don't just dip off and leave them unattended. Don't just walk away and they just moving around by themselves. And I make sure that trickles down from the oldest, right? Yeah, I'd be on her neck. She's not their parent. I keep saying it. She ain't their parent. She's their sister. But again, the age gap in my house is so big that she's not only a sister, right? She could be looked at as a mother in certain instances. She can have some of those qualities towards the siblings, right? And then as it goes down, even Manashah, he can't go nowhere without his little sister. I breed that into my children because I don't want where, you know how it goes when kids get around their friends or other kids, they disregard the sibling. You good? No. Your friend is her friend, and her friends are your friends. And when y'all all gonna share and color together and do all these different things, and you're gonna look out for her, right? And that's gonna be gotta be in his mind going forward, that he's always gotta look out for her. Can't abandon her, can't leave her. You guys should be making sure that you inbreed that into your children. Two things. The elder gotta look out for the younger has to submit to the elder. So it's not just hey, Manashah, look out for her. It's a warrior. You need to listen to Manashah because he's trying to help you. You need to pay attention to what he's telling you. because he's trying to help you out. So you work on two things. Because what's the point of telling him to look out for her if she don't want to be looked out for by him? So you got to teach two things. She has to be obedient to him, but he has to look out for her. And that's how that situation works out better. Same thing with your pa. Y'all better listen to your pa. You better treat her like an adult in this house. No disrespect, no talking back. Why? Because she's looking out for y'all. When y'all hungry, talking about can we eat? Who's making it? It ain't me. Your pa, you can make him something to eat, right? She gonna make him something to eat. She make him breakfast. She make him lunch. She read books with him. But if you start disrespecting and doing all that, come on, right? So there has to be this ebb and flow relationship, give and take. Somebody's at the door, right? Read where you at.
Genesis chapter 45, verse 4.
And I'm gonna say it again. If y'all get a chance, like, really read these chapters, man. Really, I've read this thing over and over. I mean, for years. So every time we read it, a different angle comes out. So I would behoove you to just make sure you're reading these things over and over, right? To really get that good understanding. Go ahead, because it's deeper than just they sold him. He went to Egypt and blah 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 blah. It's deeper than that. Remember, these people were real people with real relationships, right? So just think about a regular household with siblings, with different parents, and that dynamic. There's gonna be some type of rivalries. There's gonna be some type of infighting. There's gonna be he's the favorite and you don't like that happens. That the bickering, right? That happens. And you don't even necessarily have to have different parents in the house or some type of blended family, right? That could just happen by just the way things go in the household. But as parents, we got to look out for it. And as kids, you got to be able to understand not to nurture that demon, because it's a spirit. What? Should not. I don't know who's sitting there. My gun's sitting there.
No.
Yeah, I was thinking, how you said,
You can sit there. You can sit there. Look, you can sit there. That was his stuff. Yeah.
we were talking about how he could have took vengeance on the brothers,
Yeah.
or keeping that hatred. Another thing, he could have faked it. He could have had that fakeness with them in the beginning, and then set them up later.
Yep.
He could have set them up later, and that's what bearing that hatred in your heart.
Yep.
Not letting go of the past, and then when you find an opportunity to keep yourself in the clear, but then at the same time extract the vengeance, but it looked like you did something. It looked like it was on an accident.
It looked like it was on the up and up.
Yeah.
Man, go fall on these cats when they get out the city.
Right, just like David did. Like David he set up Uriah,
yeah.
and just tried to make it like, oh yeah, he died in war.
Yeah. He was in the hottest part of the battle.
Right. Joseph could have did something similar, maybe not like in a battle, but he could have set them up.
And he could have did a smorgasbord of different things to these bros.
Definitely.
Because remember, Egypt was at this time, because of the fact that they controlled the food, they had a lot of control in the region. They actually controlled the region because you control the resources. If everybody's coming to you, you have everything at your disposal to trade with by way of that food, that resource. Go ahead.
Then, like I said, the subtitle in this, Jacob knew that Esau had that hatred in his heart for him, right?
Yep.
So even when, Esau came with his bands, and then Jacob met him, and then there was no fight right there.
No.
But what did Jacob understand about Esau? This nigga hate me.
Yep.
And he ain't letting it go.
That he's the devil that the Bible speaks of.
Exactly. So
That's what he
in him knowing that, he still dealt with them subtly.
Right.
He was like, you know what? I'm not gonna go with them or deal with them that closely, because he's gonna find a situation where he can kill me.
Leah, I choose you. Leah and your babies, y'all go first. Let's see what happens.
Gun.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
funny.
That's messed up, man.
That's funny.
Wow.
It wasn't messed up. It wasn't messed up. It was actually smart, right? It wasn't messed up. It was strategic, right? That's a whole nother talking point. But
Con.
And then you know, just on the hatred, you know, someone grab me 1 John. 1 John.
Yo, imagine if the story was told to Leah's kids, right? Like, yeah, you know, Jacob sent y'all first to go meet y'all uncle, but that nigga was trying to kill us. Could you imagine? Like, they were like, what? This dude?
I was like, you know what? He chose us because we were the
the
strongest.
valiant warriors. Nah, y'all were expendable. Oh man.
What Dad meant for our bad, the Most High meant for our
meant for our
good.
God.
Give me verse chapter 2, verse 9.
1 John chapter 2, verse 9. 1 John chapter 2, verse 9. He that saith he is in the light and hateth his brother is in darkness even unto now.
Yeah. So even if your mind, you want to talk and act like you actually righteous or you forgiven that person, but you really didn't really forgive that person. You kind of bearing that hatred. You kind of secretly bearing that malice. You're in darkness. It don't matter what you act like. You can give the best shalams, the best salute, but if you're still bearing hatred towards that brother, towards that sister, you're still in the darkness. No matter how fringed up you are, no matter how long your dress is, dragging on the ground, and how covered up you are, and how meek and humble you might seem to be, you're still in darkness. You're not being the light. You might dress like the light. You might sound like the light, but you're not being the light.
I threw a question inside the chat. Y'all can see it. Is forgiveness something that you need to work on? You can just answer yes or no. It's inside the chat. Right? Go ahead.
Read.
Verse 10. He that loveth his brother abideth in the light, and there is none occasion of stumbling in him.
No occasion of stumbling. That secret fault, that secret sin, or finding that occasion to extract your own vengeance. Because just because man don't see you or know what's in your heart exactly, the Most High knows what's in your heart. He knows what you got planned to do. He know how you side-eye that brother. He know how you side-eye the sister.
He know that fake shalom.
Exactly.
He knows he knows the intents of the heart. He knows that grudgeful mind. Are you done?
No.
Go ahead.
Verse 11. But he that hateth his brother is in darkness,
Read.
and walketh in darkness, and knoweth not whither he goeth, because that darkness hath blinded his eyes.
See, so that jealousy, that vengeful spirit, that hatred in your heart for another Israelite, right? Not even gonna say brother or sister. We're just gonna put the nation. That hatred in your heart for the nation. You don't understand where that's leading you because you're blinded by your jealousy. You're blinded by your hatred. Jump over to 3 and 15.
1 John chapter 3 and verse 15. Whosoever hateth his brother is a murderer.
Is a what?
Is a murderer.
Man, you're a murderer. You will murder. You will kill. Your hatred will push you to a limit to where you're like, I'm done. F this, F you, F everybody. How you gonna cast out everybody? How you gonna cut off everybody because of your jealousy, your hatred?
Yeah, that jealousy and hatred, I mean to cut you, that'll actually stop you from reacting or acting on the brother's behalf.
That's true.
You'll actually stand by and let a cat die. I mean, think about it. Ain't that what Esau did?
Yep.
When we was getting gobbled up by the Babylonians, they said they stood on the other side and watched. They didn't intervene because of that hatred, right? They didn't intervene. They actually came, scooped us up, and brought us right back.
Yep.
Read that in Obadiah. So hatred will stop you from intervening on the behalf of another person, and that can be their death. Your intervention can be the life raft that they're looking for, and you not intervening can now bring on death. Go ahead.
Read.
And ye know that no murderer has eternal life abiding in him.
Eat the seed of murdering in your heart. What grain of evil seed? How it matured into today's time. Think about how that one grain of hatred in your heart towards a brother, towards a sister, can mature. And the Most High is not dealing with that. That's why they don't understand where they're going or what they're doing. Those of us who are actually in the light see the path and see the direction that they're moving in, and we're like, hey, look, come on, no. Get in some light, understand what you're doing, because the way you're moving, the way you're thinking is not right. You're gonna kill yourself. You think that you're murdering, you think you're gonna hate on somebody else. The scripture says the wicked dig a ditch to fall themselves in it. Yes. So you think that you hating on somebody else, but you really hating on yourself. Because the Most High is the one that's gonna extract vengeance against you.
Right.
Because you're the hater.
Haters. Can we get back to that Ecclesiasticus?
Yep.
In the Apocrypha? That where were you at?
28.
You weren't supposed to sit.
28 and 2.
Yeah.
Ecclesiastes chapter 28 and verse 2.
Go ahead.
Forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he has done unto thee.
Go ahead.
So shall thy sins also be forgiven without praise.
Go ahead.
One man beareth hatred against another.
Yeah. One man beareth hatred against another. Come on.
And doeth he seek pardon from the Lord.
How you gonna talk about our Father who art in heaven? Forgive us of our debts.
As we
How you gonna say forgive us of our debts as we forgive our debtors? Now you a liar. Every time you pray that Our Father's prayer, you got vengeance in you and grudging in you. You making yourself a liar, right? You are perjuring yourself. Go ahead.
Verse 4. He showeth no mercy to a man, which is like himself.
Right, because we all can fall. We all can make mistakes.
Right.
We all can offend one another, but it's how you come back from that offense. Go ahead.
And doeth he ask forgiveness of his own sin.
But you're asking for forgiveness for your own sin. Right? Forgive me, Father. But don't be like the hypocrite that we read about in the scriptures, right? Oh, I'm not, thank God I'm not like this person. I'm not like this person. But what are you like? If you can't look at your neighbor and understand that you're supposed to forgive him also. It goes both ways.
yeah.
And this is the point. When you hold on and harbor this vengeance, it doesn't work out for you in the future. Your life becomes this drag down, right? You start to be weighed down with the situation, and you can't move freely in the spirit. Ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. How can you be free if you holding on to things? Go ahead.
Verse 5. If he that is but flesh nourish hatred.
Nourish what?
Nourish hatred.
Think about if you nourish your body into hatred. If you nourish your mind with hatred, what are you? Bunch of Doc said it. You a hater. Hey. You belong on the Dave Chappelle skit.
Right.
You the #1 hater, right? Go ahead.
Who will entreat for pardon of his
Right.
sins.
Who's gonna entreat for you? Being a hateful, vengeful person. Who's gonna intercede for you? The Spirit is not with you. If you're moving around in that hatred and that vengeance, the Spirit is not interceding. The Holy Spirit ain't rocking with you, right? That's a malicious spirit that wisdom will not enter in or dwell in the body of. Go ahead.
Remember thy end.
Do what?
Remember thy end.
Do what?
Remember thy end.
He said, remember thy end. You better think about it. Think about the end result of holding on to vengeance, jealousy, anger, contention, murmuring. That holding on to these things, there is an end result, and it's not good.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It's death. Go ahead.
And let enmity cease.
Let what?
And let enmity cease.
Yeah, you gotta let go of that war. You gotta let go of that war inside of you. Go ahead.
Remember corruption.
Do what?
Remember corruption.
Right. Remember what corrupts us. What corrupts us? Right? What corrupts us? It's right there in Wisdom of Solomon. It's right there in Wisdom of Solomon. Where it says, There is no,
1 and 4.
is it 1 and 4?
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1 and verse 4. According to a malicious soul.
No, what corrupts us though? It says something about there was no corruption in them. I believe it's Wisdom of Solomon also, right? Well, we know what corrupts us. It's the maliciousness that we hold on to. It's a slow corrupt. You can read it. You can read it.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 11.
Nah, it said watch. It's right. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 1 and 12.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1 and verse 12.
Right, this is what corrupts us. Go ahead.
Seek not death in the error of your life.
Go ahead.
And pull not upon yourselves destruction with the works of your hands.
Read on.
For the Most High made not death,
Read.
neither hath he pleasure in the destruction of the living.
Go ahead.
For he created all things, that they might have their being.
That they might have their being. That means they live out their days. Go ahead.
And the generations of the world were hateful.
Were what?
Were hateful.
Healthful.
Forgive me.
Healthful. What corrupts you and breaks you down into death is the things you pull towards you, these negative spirits, the contention, the fighting, the strife. These things weigh you down more than the white man could ever. These things weigh you down more than any bills can ever weigh you down. Right? The scriptures tell you about a heavy heart. What does it say about a heaviness of the heart?
Bring it death.
It says it brings death, but what is that heaviness? Well, it could be a number of different things, but if you're holding on to anger and contention, that's heaviness of the heart. That can kill you. You damn pop a blood vein, a blood vessel, stroking out, right? Valves shutting down. Why? Because of what you're holding inside of you, in your spirit. Go ahead. Number 1.
And there is no poison of destruction in them.
Right. Go ahead.
Nor the kingdom of death upon the earth.
Right. Go ahead.
For righteousness is immortal.
And that's what we're trying to get back to, that immortality. That immortality of how do I deal with my neighbor? How do I build? How do I come back from offense? How do I let go of offense? How do I move forward and allow myself to not be drugged down by the past? Paul said it. He said, forgetting the past, looking unto the future. Why do I got to let go of the past and reach to the future? Because if I'm holding behind here, if I'm back here holding on, I can't see what's going on in front of me.
That is correct.
I can't see what I need to be grabbing towards to grow and to mature. You could drop that, finish where you at.
Ecclesiastes chapter 28 and verse 6.
Go ahead.
Remember thy end.
Remember thy end. Come on.
And let enmity cease.
Come on.
Remember corruption and death. And abide in the commandments.
Do what?
Abide in the commandments.
So what corrupts us is not keeping the commandments. That's where you get corrupted. One of the commandments is not to bear a grudge against thy brother. Right? Leviticus 19:17. We live in that scripture. That's one of the commandments. And then Christ comes and doubles down in Matthew's. He doubles down and gives the understanding of that law, where we lacked in the spirit of that law. Go ahead.
Verse 7. Remember the commandments and bear no malice to thy neighbor.
Go ahead.
Remember the
Not malice or maliciousness. Into a malicious soul, wisdom will not enter. Bear no malice. No malice, like the rapper. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Remember the covenant.
Remember the what?
The covenant.
Go ahead.
Of the highest.
Come on.
And wink at ignorance.
See, we got to learn how to do that. Remember, the Most High winked at our ignorances, right? Don't it tell us that in Acts 17:30? He said he winked at our ignorances. We all want our ignorances to be winked at. We all want the things that we've done in our life to, Yahweh, I was young, dumb, right? I was young and dumb. Yahweh, you know, I didn't know no better. I ain't had nobody teaching me. That's your excuses all the time. So what you want in those young moments? You want the Most High to not count that, right? Con? But he'll count it depending on how you're counting things towards others. Because the same way you say, oh, Yahweh, I was young and dumb, and I was just coming in, and I didn't really know better. What about that person that was young and dumb and didn't really know better? Are you going to give them that same grace and mercy?
Absolutely.
Now, if we bring it back to Joseph, you don't hear a mention of the brothers. Hey, grab him. You don't hear a mention of the brothers, right? Because that little boy, he'll pull down the whole apparatus.
Think nothing twice of it.
Yeah, he won't even think twice, right? Right? If you bring it back to Joseph and the brothers, you don't even hear a mention. You don't hear him sitting in jail like, yeah, man, I'm going through it. My damn brothers, man, they sold me, knocking back a picture of hooch in the prison uniform. Just loathing. If he did that, he would never been promoted to running the jail. Yep. If he sat off in Potiphar's house getting faded to the moonshine, talking about you remember Denzel Washington inside of Man on Fire?
Yeah.
He just sat in the room getting faded, thinking about his path. Right? Imagine if he would have moved like that. He would have never been able to run Potiphar's house to the level that it needed to be ran, where he was getting all the credit. And then when Potiphar's wife approaches to him for him to lay down with her, he would have did it. Because I got nothing to lose anyway. I've been done wrong. I'm going to do him wrong. I've been done wrong, so I'm going to, you know what I mean? I'm going to get it. Obviously, that did not happen. Again, if we saw Joseph moving around in a vengeful spirit, guess what? We probably would not have the narrative of the story that we're reading now. Right? We would not have the narrative. The sister can come this way. If you like, this seats. Yeah, they're going to be noisy over there. Right? Go ahead, finish.
Verse 8.
Right?
Abstain from strife.
Do what?
Abstain from strife.
Do what?
Abstain from strife.
Israel, do what?
Abstain from strife.
Do what?
Abstain from strife.
Niggas love to strive. It don't matter if it's the Shabbat. It don't matter if it's not the Shabbat. It don't matter if it's the new moon. It don't matter if it's damn this feast day, that feast day. It don't matter if it's in the Bible, out the Bible. It don't matter if you in the basement. It don't matter if you in the garage. It don't matter if you sitting in your room. It don't matter if you on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Israel loves to strife about every damn thing. The Bible says what?
Abstain
from strife.
The Bible says what?
Abstain from strife.
The scriptures say what?
Abstain from strife.
Read.
And thou shalt diminish thy sins.
And
And thou shalt diminish thy sins.
You wonder why you accumulate all these salakias. You wonder why you gotta run into your closet butt naked, praying to the Lord with all fervency. You gotta rent your garment and put on sackcloth every other week. Because you striveful. And that brings on sin because of the maliciousness in you. The maliciousness of vengeful. That the maliciousness of that vengeful spirit. Now you become a sinner. And you wonder why you gotta always be praying to the Lord to forgive you. But isn't it counterproductive? Just stop being vengeful, stop being malicious, and you'll have a lot less forgive me, Lords. Forgive me, Lords. You should start asking the Most High to forgive the people around you. You should be praying for the people around you. Right? How much of us do that? All your prayers got to be about you because you know you in the wrong. Are you praying for the ones around you? Are you able to do that for real? That's how you really know where you're really at with the Most High. When you could take the focus off of you and now deal with the ones around you and ask the Most High to work in their lives the proper way. But if you got to constantly sit there and ask the Most High for forgiveness because you just want to be malicious and vengeful, then what's the point? You might as well just stop praying. You might as well stop. If every prayer is forgive me, Lord, because you actually are moving in this spirit, then what are we doing? When are you going to get it together?
John?
You're a selfish person.
It shows that you're a very selfish person. But that's also part of being vengeful.
So,
Imagine if Joseph moved in that vengeful spirit, would these brothers be able to eat?
Nope.
Hell no, they would have got no food.
The whole world would have imploded.
Exactly. I'm gonna avenge you guys. My vengeance is to not feed you, and the nation would have not existed. What?
It's like how you're saying Joseph getting vengeance on his brothers would have killed the father because they wouldn't be able to feed him.
That's the point. So he would have took his vengeance would have spilled over to the innocent. But that's what happens. Your vengeful spirit, your jealous spirit, your contention spirit, everyone else is like cannon fodder when they come around you. Because you're pissed off today and you're in a mood, so what? Everybody around you, they get lashed out at. Because you can't control the demon. The best thing to do is just let it go. Open your hands and release that spirit. Just let it go. Just move, just let it go. Open your hands, free your mind. You cannot control it.
That's right.
Who got their hand up? Yeah.
I was gonna say it wasn't just Israel. I said the whole world. I mean, like all the nations would have been,
Of course.
screwed because he'd have had somebody would piss him off. This family ain't going. This family ain't going. This family's gonna get here. Everybody's gonna be the star.
Of
No
course.
matter what. No, nothing would have gotten done.
Of course.
None.
The whole point of him being put up. Remember, the Most High promoted Joseph. It wasn't the damn Egyptians. Let's not get that twisted. That was the Most High. So he promoted. The whole purpose of Joseph being put in that position was because of his character. Because he wasn't going to let the things that happened in his past obstruct his future and the future of others. Right? Again, all that power. Come on, man. What would you have done? Y'all would have wiped out y'all brothers, man. Did nobody say no? That's crazy.
Don't know till you're in that position, huh?
Y'all would have had them Egyptians. Y'all would have had them Egyptians beating on Judah, whooping on Reuben, pulling them part by part. Y'all would have gave y'all brothers up, man. Who in the chat would have gave their brothers up? Let's be honest. Inside of the chat right now, if you was in Joseph's position,
chat lives matter.
because chat lives do matter. If you was in Joseph's position, be honest. You taking Judah and them out? Or you gonna be like Joseph? Let's be real. Come on. Let's be real. This is reality hour. Inside the chat, put it. I'm gonna be like Joseph. I would be like Joseph, or I would be like myself. Damn. Wow. Come on, man. Somebody communicate in the chat. Yeah, they act like they don't want to talk in the chat. That was a good one.
Yeah,
Right?
remember,
What you doing? What's
I
up?
was upset with my uncle. Remember I tell y'all the thoughts that came into my heart to do? Talking
God,
about sugar in the tank.
damn.
All that stuff
See?
came to my
He went to
heart.
the old school tricks.
I let it go though.
But that's the point. You have to let it go. Right? How could you call yourself a son of God? Right? You are the sons of God if you do whatsoever I command you.
Right.
How could you call yourself a son or daughter of the Most High and move in that spirit towards your own brother, towards your own neighbor? And nobody in the chat even put a inkling of a typing at all. That's crazy. Nobody wants to answer my question? If you was in Joseph's position, what you doing? You killing the brothers? You getting your vengeance? Are you getting your pound of flesh? Or are you gonna let them be? I think the chat got turned off.
Yeah, so
The chat might have got turned off. I don't know. What we doing?
ain't nothing come through.
Ain't nothing coming through, man. Till they logged off. That question got everybody in a corner. Oh, here we go. Here we go. In order to, okay, let me see. I would have mercy. Okay, I would have. Shaddai. We know you would have mercy. Shaddai the merciful. No, I would have just been really emotional. Okay, I would have had mercy. Let them be Magun, right? I mean, y'all can see it. No, okay. I think some of y'all might be capping. Hey, I don't know, man. With all that power, and then nobody can question you. Whoo! The godly man wants to say, "Let him be."
Yep.
The little niglet on my left shoulder.
Sis.
That little nigga. That little niglet right here that's like, nah, take him out. Snipe him from the top of the Egyptian towers.
Remember what they did.
Yeah, remember, hell yeah. That little niglet, because we all got him. We just got to press him down. Right? But you got that little niglet right here that's whispering in your ear like, take him out. Poison the corn. Poison the corn. Give him that feces infested corn.
Oh no.
Here's the thing, right?
See how my mind? Yeah. Anyway,
You know, like the scriptures say, "My eyes shall see, and my ears shall hear."
right?
My desire the wicked that rise up against me.
Right.
So, if Joseph, if you're really moving, if you've been living your life in this manner, understand that the Most High is taking care of you. He's the one that's been promoting you. He's the one that's been doing everything for you.
Right.
Then when it comes to a situation, that little niglet on your shoulder can start speaking to you.
Yep.
We're human, emotions, feelings jump up. But then when you kind of just calm him down, and then you sit back and look at the situation, and you look at the situation that the brothers are in, that everybody's going through, you're like, oh, well, my eye is seen and my ear says it just heard.
Yeah.
The Most High has did it.
Yep.
Like, I don't need to do nothing. They're already in a bad situation.
That's the point.
Let me not add to their affliction.
Yep.
There's nothing I can do that the Most High don't already got covered.
Right.
And that's where, again, a lot of us get it misplaced where you think you could actually do something in this whole arena. Like me, I'm a type of person, if I'm cooking, I don't want nobody in the kitchen. I don't want nobody in the kitchen. I put barriers up to block the kids out. Real talk. I don't want nobody in there. I want to be able to just move around and do spin moves when I'm going from the stove to the, you see what I'm saying? I want to be able to flip things.
You're on the court.
Yeah, I want to be able to just do my thing. I don't need no extra hands or nothing. The Most High don't need your hand in nothing. He already got the vengeance set up. Just think about it. For them brothers to have to come and lick up dust, and the whole dream and vision that Joseph had some 20 plus years ago coming to pass in their face, and they still don't know what's going on. I'm good. I got what I needed. Y'all came bowing down. What's that?
My sister back here, she was sharing me this morning, one of the younger, I know she's talking about the guy that's still over there by us.
Okay.
Stole her washer power, right? Out of her washing room. And the same man that done that to her, said she forgave him, and the man come on that home and she fed him.
Done. I mean, ain't that?
And look, he had to come back, cause he lives up in there. He live outside, So, I mean, that's what he do. He walks around and he ain't never tried it on me. I already know. He never tried it on me. But I understand he tried it on her, and that's what they do. They think they can do that to a woman because they feel like the woman not gonna do nothing. But I'm not saying that because she can't defend herself, protect herself, but with her living alone, but he would never try it on my wheel because he already know he's a man now. So that's the deal.
The point that I'm trying to, and the sister said it in the chat, forgiveness is something that we all have to work on continually. You're always, in this life especially, bro, there's always going to be some type of offense or some type of wrongdoing. And if you don't know how to forgive, you're not going to be able to move the way the Most High wants you to move. What's that, sis?
All praise to the Most High.
You can sit. You ain't got to stand.
I've been forgiving people all my life because that's the way the Lord wants me to be.
Yeah.
I forgave my own family the way they did me. Like you say, I don't even know who my real dad is. When I was a baby, my mom used to child abuse me. She tried to drown me in my month old. I don't know how I can remember that, but I remember it. And
Yeah.
my grandmother never did love me. My aunt and them today, they did me wrong, but I still forgave them. It's just that I don't hang around them. But I still forgave them for how they did me because that's how you could go through life like that.
Yeah, and because I forgive you doesn't mean I have to be next to you.
And then, you know,
Right.
I am legally married, and my husband, we've been separated from him since 2001. The day we got married, we messed up because he doing drugs, stealing from me, you know, and I had to let it go.
Yeah.
My mama put a knife on me when I was that high, and I still forgave her. Even when I got grown, I still forgave her. She dead and gone. She died in 06 because she was an alcoholic. To me, she had a problem. That's why I forgave her.
And that's part of it, being able to see where that other person is coming from. Remember, I'm not saying because somebody did you wrong, you forgive, and then you literally just put yourself back in that immediate position for them to abuse or this, that, and the third. Remember, I'm saying we got to be able to forgive for ourselves so that you can move on. It ain't about the other person for real. It's about you.
Like,
right?
anytime somebody do me wrong, I forgive them true enough, but I give it to the Most High.
You got to. That's it. You have to do it for you so you can move about freely.
Right.
It don't matter about the other person. Like, you could do me wrong, you ain't got to even say you sorry. I'm already forgive them, Father. They know they know not what they do, and I keep it moving because I can't be weighed down with that issue. Now, if you come and say sorry at some time, I'll accept the apology. If you never come and say sorry, guess what? You're still forgiven because I have to move in a forgiving spirit, and now I understand where you're at. And either I avoid you, move around you, confront, whatever, but it's all lessons for you to understand the people that you're dealing with. Because remember, we're gonna offend each other, but it's how you deal with the offense. Does a person want to acknowledge their offense? If not, then hey, we can't really rock with that.
I mean, you know, like my cousin, when I had those, when I lost my apartment a while back, that's why I'm staying where I'm staying at now. Her son, you know, she smoking weed with her son, and that was a bad idea. And he disrespected her and called her a B word in front of me. I'm way much older than her. And I told her son, enjoy your days, boy.
Yeah.
You don't disrespect your mom.
Yep.
You know.
Honor thy mother and thy father.
Now, 2022, he got murdered.
Wow.
I got you back.
Yes, ma'am.
He got murdered.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Again,
And I was born when I said never disrespect your house.
Okay. Yeah. Because it's always in the hands of the Most High.
That's right.
Y'all got to remember that. Right? So let's jump back. Oh, what's that?
I'm sorry, I got you back.
Yes, ma'am.
Not just even what we're talking about. It's like we're talking about Joseph, right? And Joseph, how you said he didn't let it weigh him down. He could have taken vengeance against Potiphar, and that was the most recently. He could have taken vengeance against the chef for not talking to the king when he got out. It's like those closer events he could have took vengeance for, but he didn't let himself be weighed down by it and kept pushing, and then the Most High put him up over all these people. So just adding on to what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing, it wasn't his character at all. And I think that's one of the reasons why the brothers felt a way towards him, was because his character was more upstanding than their character at the time. We can't avoid it. If you, I keep saying it. If you look at the situation with Simeon and Levi, that was over a woman, even though it was their sister. The situation with Reuben, that was with a woman. The situation with Joseph starting out, being in Potiphar's house, that had to do with a woman. We see 3 stories involving women, and we see 2 out of the 3 stories going correctly. We see Joseph avoiding adultery, where we see Reuben committing it. We see Joseph avoiding any type of murderous situation, where we see Simeon and Levi committing it on behalf of their sister. And it just so happens that these stories are nestled very closely to each other, right?
Yep.
Very closely. Oh, we see Judah. No, let's not forget about Judah running around with Tamar. So we see these situations with these brothers. Like, think about it. The 4 top brothers getting caught up in women situations and doing it wrong. The top 4, and then we see little baby Joseph that ain't supposed to know nothing. Look at this woman and say, hell nah, I'm not committing adultery with you, and run off. You can have a garment. I'm good. Ripping off his garments. I'm out of here. I'll take the penalty, but I'm not going to take the penalty from the Lord. I'll take the penalty that man got to give, but I'm not going to take that judgment from the Lord for breaking this commandment. Let's go back and look at it. Right? Reuben, woman situation. Simeon, Levi, woman situation. Judah, woman situation. Joseph, woman situation. Who put Joseph in the pit? Them top 4. I mean, let's go back and read. Let's go back and read. Let's go back and read, right? Where we at? Let's jump back. Real quick. Wiz Towers 9666. It seems like you're on a different topic than we're on. I'm gonna just ask, brother, if this is a brother, not to be. If you're gonna add, man, make sure you're on the topic with us. Same mind, same judgment, right? We just don't want to distract anybody. That's it. That's all we ask, right? That's all we ask. Go ahead. It's the Shabbat. Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 45, verse 4.
Go ahead.
And Joseph said unto his brethren,
Right.
Come near to me,
Right.
I pray you.
What verse you at?
Verse 4.
Right. We only on verse 4. It's 3 hours in. Y'all capping. Go ahead, Reese. Go ahead.
And they came near, and he said, I am Joseph your brother,
Right.
whom ye sold into Egypt. Now therefore, be not grieved, nor angry with yourselves.
Right. Be not grieved or angry with yourselves. Don't bring yourselves down. Go ahead.
That ye sold me hither.
Yeah, don't be look. All this forget. Look, we good, man. Don't be angry. Don't be down and hard on yourself. Don't condemn yourselves. What does it say? Water under the bridge?
Done.
Yeah, what's done is done. All them sayings, right? Go ahead.
For God did send me before you to preserve life.
Remember that dream? Remember that one time when I came to y'all? And I said, y'all gonna go ahead.
For these 2 years hath the famine been in the land.
Okay, so it was 2 years.
Right.
So Joseph stood in front of. He got promoted by Pharaoh at 30. He got taken around 17. So 17 to 30 is what? That's 13 years. Plus 2, that's 15. Plus 7 is what? 22. So 22 years he was taken away from his brothers. Go ahead.
And yet there are 5 years, in the which there shall neither be earing nor harvest.
Go ahead.
And God set me before you to preserve you a posterity in the earth.
Like, think about how you got to feel when this young boy, and I'm saying young boy compared to his brothers because he was older. But imagine he's like, look, I got to preserve y'all. That's a gut shot in itself because remember, what did Joseph have to tell What did Jacob have to tell the brothers? He said, why do you look one upon another? The famine was hitting. He like, why y'all just standing around looking at each other? Go do something. They had no power in their hands. Like, y'all are supposed to be industrious. I taught y'all some things, right? This is Genesis 42:1. He said, now when Jacob saw that there was no corn in Egypt, Jacob said unto his sons, why do you look one upon another? And he said, behold, I have heard that there is corn in Egypt. Yet go down thither. Like, what y'all standing around looking at each other for?
Get busy.
Get busy. So now they standing in front of Joseph, and he like, look, this is what I've been doing. I've been setting this place up for the last, 15 to 20 years.
Yeah.
Look at the silos I built. Remember we went through that the other day? We went in and showed how Joseph, how the silos, he built the silos in the mountains, on the slopes. He bricked them around. You couldn't tell what they were. He had them all throughout all the different cities. Because there were many cities that they had them in Egypt. Look what I've been doing. What y'all been doing? Y'all standing around looking at each other. Getting caught up in women. Getting caught up over here. Not tending the sheep properly. You supposed to be in Shechem, you in Dothan. What you doing up there? What you doing, Judah? Oh, having twins? Oh, okay. What you doing, Reuben? Running around with the handmaiden? Oh, okay. Doing handmaiden's tales?
Dang.
What y'all doing, Simeon, Levi? Oh, y'all out here just wiping people out, huh? So while y'all are wiping people out and committing adultery, I'm over here saving the world. Yo, that gotta be a shot to the gut, and the pride gotta be destroyed after that. No, don't get down on yourselves. I got you. I got you, big bro, right? Little big bro. Go ahead.
And to save your lives by a great deliverance.
Right.
So now it was not you that sent me hither, but God.
Yeah. Listen, straighten yourself up. You're on camera. Smile, you're on camera. Go ahead.
And he had made me a father to Pharaoh.
Damn. Go ahead.
And Lord of all his house, and a ruler throughout all the land of Egypt. Haste ye and go up to my father, and say unto him, thus saith thy son Joseph, God hath made me Lord of all Egypt. Come down unto me, tarry not.
Where you at?
Going to verse 10.
So now I was reverse 8 again.
Verse 8.
Right.
So now it was not you that sent me hither, but God.
I'm taking away all y'all's power. I'm crushing that whole ego. Y'all don't even have nothing to do with this. You're evil. The Most High meant it for my good. Right? He meant it for even your own evil. He meant for your own good. That's how disconnected y'all are. Go ahead.
And he had made me a father to Pharaoh.
Yeah, I'm Pharaoh's daddy. Think about that. He coming to me, Papa Joseph. What should we do? Right, what should we do, Papa Joseph? Think about that. I could speculate that Joseph was younger than the Pharaoh in age. But in wisdom, he outranked him all the way. Why? Why? Because he was dealing with the Most High, and Pharaoh knew it. Who is this wise and discreet man that's going to be sent from God? Oh, well, he right here. It's about your God. Even the Pharaoh at this time knew that his God, whatever God it was, the sun god Ra, Hemotep, this person, El, none of that mattered. Now think about it. Just think about that. You know how Kemet do it, right? Egypt was the top. Kemet was the top civilization, and we knew how to do everything. And rah 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 rah. They were very smart in dropping their God for a moment and believing in ours. That was the smartest thing they ever did. Was saying, listen, Joseph, you got this. You and your God, you got it. Because if not, that pride would have got them dead, destroyed. So the Egyptians were smart in letting Joseph run things. and letting the Most High work through Joseph, the real Most High. Go ahead.
And Lord of all his house,
Uh-huh.
and a ruler throughout all the land of Egypt.
Uh-huh.
Haste ye, and go up to my father,
Right.
and say unto him, Thus saith thy son Joseph, God hath made me Lord of all Egypt. Come down unto me, tarry not. For thou shalt dwell in the land of Goshen, and thou shalt be near unto me, thou and thy children, and thy children's children, and thy flocks, and thy herds, and all that thou hast. And there will I nourish thee, for yet there are 5 years of famine.
So not only did he now command that his father, brothers, their children come, he put them in the best part of Egypt. Because if you understand, Goshen was literally on the Mediterranean Sea, right? And when you look at the map, it's the only place in Egypt that has any type of grass for what? Flocks and herds and cattle. The Goshen is kind of shaped like a V on a map, and then you have the river that runs down. You have North Egypt, South Egypt, right? It goes into the valley. I believe that's the Nile that runs down, right? But they're getting the best of the land. Can you see it? Yeah, yep. All you gotta do is look on your map. It's like a little V-shaped plot of grass, right? Why? Because you got the water that funnels in, and that's how Egypt is watered. But they getting that first taste. So, again, all strategic. Not only are you going to be able to come and sit near me, I'm going to give you the best land. Go ahead.
Lest thou and thy household and all that thou hast come to poverty.
Right, go ahead.
And behold, your eyes see, and the eyes of my brother Benjamin, that it is my mouth that speaketh unto you.
Yeah, you hear me live and indirect in your language. Ain't no interpreter. Remember, it said that he spoke to them by interpreter. Right? So obviously they were speaking some sort of language. Obviously the Egyptians, you had men that were bilingual. Right? You had men that were able to deal with both languages, but it wasn't the same language, so to speak. Right? Go ahead.
And ye shall tell my father of all my glory in Egypt, and of all that ye have seen. And ye shall haste and bring down my father hither. And he fell upon his brother Benjamin's neck, and wept. And Benjamin wept upon his neck.
Right. Any questions on that, first reader? Okay. We're gonna call up the next.
You go ahead, light skin.
I'm Azar Shabbat Shah Yahawada Ban Yashrala.
I'm Azar Shabbat Shah Yahawada Ban Yashala. Man of Israel. I might. Right.
Yahawah Hashem Yahshua Brakatam.
Yahawah Hashem Yahshua Brakatam. Corey, what's up?
Jesse,
You happy to be here?
Yeah, join life. No. I'm on the land of the living.
Hey, this girdle fits.
Huh?
Hey.
I have to go back to what I know. Hey, watch this. I'm gonna wear that garment next week, and I bet you I'm gonna fit it.
Don't do that.
Oh, you don't believe it?
I believe
That's
you.
hater talk.
You don't believe it? Say, I just hit him with a Joseph, and he's like, nah, bruh.
Told you it was a vision and he didn't believe
Yeah,
it.
I told you the vision, and you didn't believe it. But Shadrach, he held it in mind, like Jacob. I'm gonna wear it next week.
Where next week?
What we doing? What we putting on it? What we wagering?
What we wagering?
With the hoodie.
With the hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay, if you can, okay, okay. If you can do it, if you can wear it with the hoodie, you gotta make me some jerk chicken.
Wait.
Wait, yeah.
If I can't, that means I won.
If he wins, he has to pay?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Anyway,
Y'all cats out of line.
That is like some
you know,
Edomite
brother
pants.
getting a little lazy, can't fit a Passover garment from years ago, and all of a sudden, you know, brothers look at you funny. It's called a lot of things. It's called a lot of things. Where we at?
Genesis chapter 45 and verse 15.
Right?
Moreover, he kissed all his brethren and wept upon them. And after that, his brethren talked with him. And the fame thereof was heard in Pharaoh's house, saying, Joseph's brethren are come. And it pleased Pharaoh well, and his servants. And Pharaoh said unto Joseph, Say unto thy brethren, This ye do, lay your beasts, and go, and get you unto the land of Canaan.
Where you at?
I'm
sorry.
Genesis chapter 45 and verse 17.
Okay.
And Pharaoh said unto Joseph, Say unto thy brethren, This ye do, lay your beasts, and go, get you unto the land of Canaan.
I mean, if you save my life, I'm doing whatever you want. This is Pharaoh letting Joseph know, hey, go get your fam. Go get your family, bring them back. Get all your beasts, get everybody, and bring them back. I mean, that's the least that Pharaoh could do for all that Joseph has done. Yeah. Go ahead.
And take your father and your households, and come unto me, and I will give you the good of the land of Egypt, and ye shall eat the fat of the land. Now thou art commanded, this do ye, take ye wagons out of the land of Egypt for your little ones, and for your wives, and bring your father, and come.
Yeah, man, he sent the train, he sent the limo service. Right? He hospitality. Not only bring them back, I'm gonna send wagons and things for them to ride in. They're gonna ride in style.
Yeah, they're riding comfort.
Yeah, and you know you gotta understand something too. This is how you know Egypt was in power. Because when you send that train, that's all marked up with Egyptian riders and the guard. It wasn't just a bunch of wagons with no protection. So it was also to protect the people traveling, because you had bandits. We're in a famine, so it's Book of Eli type of status. When you walk in, cats is coming out the woodworks to rob you. So he's setting up. You gotta understand. He's setting up with some type of guard. Yeah, military to make sure that they get there, and that the wagon and the trains get to where they're at, and then bring everybody back safely. Right? So you can see what the favor that Joseph procured through his good dealings with the Egyptians, where nobody had a rebuttal to what he wanted. Nobody could say no. How could you? You preserved our lives, and we still got 5 more years to go. So if we want this preservation to last, the least we could do is look out for your family. The least we could do is send a guard, send the military, right? Send some gifts. That's what they did. They sent gifts to Joseph, or to Jacob. Salakia, go ahead.
Verse 20. Also regard not your stuff.
Right.
For the good of all the land of Egypt is yours.
Yeah, whatever you can bring. Nah, don't trip. You got it. Whatever y'all can carry, hey, look, we got you. The good of Egypt is yours.
Going to your house furnished.
Yeah, you about to be furnished up. Think about it. We go into Egypt and they give us everything. We leave out of Egypt and they give us. I mean, won't he do it?
Yes, he will.
Go ahead.
Verse 21. And the children of Israel did so. And Joseph gave them wagons according to the commandment of Pharaoh, and gave them provision for the way. To all of them he gave each man changes of garments. But to Benjamin he gave 300 pieces of silver and 5 changes of raiment.
Hey, remember, that's baby Benjamin. Same mama, right? Remember, it's not a favoritism thing. Is this young man being the youngest sibling being looked out for? I know y'all old dudes can get it. But are y'all looking out for him? And if not, let me make sure. And we share the same mama. And his mama is dead. So I'm gonna give him a little bit, I'm gonna hook him up just to make sure. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 23. And to his father he sent after this manner. 10 asses laden with the good things of Egypt, and 10 she-asses laden with corn and bread and meat for his father by the way. Verse 24.
Damn.
So he sent his brethren away, and they departed.
So 10 asses laden with the good things of Egypt, and 10 asses laden with corn. He sent them 20 horses, bread and meat. So he sent 20 horses, corn, bread, and meat. Maybe it's a gift, right? Go ahead, eat. Make sure y'all are good. What's that?
Get away, they're still getting fat on the way.
Yeah, but that was for Jacob. Those 20 horses, he said, but he sent them with provisions to make it. But then look, and it's also to show, hey, look, because you're asking a man to come out of his house, leave everything he has basically, and come down to the unknown. Well, the unknown is prosperous.
Yeah.
Here you go. Look, we in a famine, but look what we got. What's that?
Right. You gotta show that there's possibility and prosperity over here by sending all these things.
I mean,
to him.
It takes away what it does. It takes away the unknown. It takes away the doubt.
Yeah.
It takes away. Oh, we got it's popping over here, right? We got meat, corn, and bread. Y'all got dirt. Oh, my bad, dirt. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Verse 24. So he sent his brethren away, and they departed, and he said unto them, see that ye fall not out by the way. And they went up out of Egypt.
Let me say one thing just to Wiz Towers. He said, let's forgive each camp, network, and buy some land. I mean, we ain't got nothing against no camp, to be honest. Just speaking for our school, we got nothing against no brothers, right? Networking, that's what we do, right? When we hit the summits and do these different things. But everybody has to be in that mind. Buying land and doing all that stuff, that's definitely on the agenda, right? But, again, like I was saying earlier, that takes work, right? That takes finances, that takes money, that takes work, that takes brothers and sisters being in the same mind to achieve that goal. It's not just an easy thing. Just go buy some land, because then you got to have people that know what to do with the land, right? You got to have people that know how to use that to the advantage. So that's why we teach our people, though. It's first got to be, the foundation has to be Christ. The foundation has to be the Most High. The foundation has to be the law, right? And then you can go about to now build these different things, and the brothers that are around and the sisters that are around, they understand that their talents can be used in these different avenues, right? So when will that happen? When will that happen? Well, we try to endeavor. Go to Ephesians 4 real quick, just to get some understanding. Go to Ephesians 4. The summit, that's great. Where is that? The summits happen in different places throughout the U.S., right? They announce them, the Mashara Yasha. They do different summits every 3 months. The last one they did was in Dallas. When it snowed, like January, it was like January 27th, 28th, 29th, that last weekend. It got real, the weather was bad up there, so the attendance, the weather was bad in the whole damn U.S. So you got brothers that fly out from different states and they hit the summits. And there's many other things outside of the summits that happen in Israel. It's just, you gotta search, you gotta look, right? They got Fringe Up Fest, they got, there's all different type of events. They got Hebrew Music Awards. It's all type of stuff that if you just want to go and network with other Israelites, you can do that, right? But just speaking for our school, this is what we try to do. Read Ephesians 4:1.
Ephesians chapter 4, verse 1.
Go to the part endeavoring.
Verse 3?
Yeah, read it.
2 in there.
Read verse 2.
Gotcha. Verse 2. With all lowliness,
Right?
and meekness, with long suffering.
Go to the part where it says endeavoring to keep the unity.
Ephesians chapter 4, verse 3. Endeavoring to keep the unity of the Spirit and the bond of peace.
Wait a minute. What's his name?
I forget his name.
Go ahead. This is
Yeah.
Go ahead. Read.
Verse 4.
Right.
There is one body.
Right. Endeavoring to keep the Spirit. Read it again.
Endeavoring to keep the unity of the Spirit and the bond of peace.
That's what we endeavor to do with any brother that comes our way. We've hosted a summit, and I believe the brother that's asking the question, I believe he used to attend class when we was in Bracewood, right? If I'm not mistaken, the brother that's pointed it out to me, I can't see, it's too small, but I believe that this brother used to attend class, so you know what we about, right? We always about trying to keep the unity and build. Right? But we can't determine what others are about. We can only do what we can do. There's no animosity between us and any school. Right? Watch this. We got a new brother in class. Brother, when you walked in, hey brother, what school are you from? Did we do that to you? No. Right? Because we could care less. If you want to sit here and learn, hey, that's fine. If you got questions, we'll answer, but it ain't about that. Right? It ain't about that. Listen. I was here on Sunday. Watch this. I was here on Sunday. And I was here at the school Sunday doing some work. I happened to walk outside. And there was a brother he was doing like the accessoride type of thing where you drop off people. So he pulls up right here in front of the school and he's letting out his passenger. And I look and I said, Shalom, and he looked at me like, Shalom. And I said, UPK, right? And he said, you already know. And I said, all right, brother, shalom, And he said, shalom. Now, I only recognize the brother from social media, but he's part of another school. I didn't look at him and be like, man, F that nigga. Nah, I said, shalom. Right. I didn't give him the full salute because, he working and, catch brothers off guard. But the shalom alone kind of got him looking around like, wait a minute. But he shalom back. He didn't, nigga, what school? Bro, we ain't on that. Like, that's the internet. That's the internet thug that you see. It ain't real, because when you see cats in real life, the energy on the internet ain't the same as in real life. There happened that another brother pulled up from ISUPK 3 days later in front of the school. Went, shalom, brother. Yahweh Shem Yahshua Barakatah. He hopped out the car. Shalom, brother. Yahweh Shem Yahshua Barakatah. Most High in Christ. Boom. We hugged it out and just kept it moving. That online energy that brothers be seeing, it's fake. It's bootleg. It's for the cameras. It's for the views. It's because brothers got YouTube and Instagram monetized and they got to put up that fake ass persona. But when we men for real in front of each other's faces, it's a whole different energy, right? It ain't no disrespect. It ain't none of that. So, and we definitely ain't promoting that. So, I just got to say that because I think brothers have a very bad misconception of what this thing is about. Get YouTube and all that crap out the way, and then you get to see. But remember, we can't be hypocrites. We can't be on that, let's unify, and you have a place to unify and you don't show up. You have a place to unify, but you can't put down your vices to be able now to be used for the vessel of Christ, a vessel of honor. We can't be hypocrites here, right? Everybody in here have to say, you know what? I want to be used for the purpose of unity and bringing forth the image of the Most High and His word and His will. But I had to put down the things that weren't going to promote that. I had to not be selfish. Right? Read on.
Verse 4. There is one body and one spirit, even as ye are called, and one hope of your calling. One Lord, one faith.
That's what we believe. We believe that it don't matter. If you descend from Jacob, you are Israelite. Nobody can take that. Nobody can take that from you. When it's all said and done, every camp acronym is going to be washed away. And you're just going to be an Israelite. Ain't going to be no S.O.W. or this acronym or that acronym. right? You come from Jacob, Khan. It didn't say you're going to surname yourself this acronym. It says one will surname himself Jacob and be called Israel. So, again, I know what you see, but you can't superimpose that on us, right? Because you know, if this is the same brother that used to rock at the Braeswood School, you know what we on. You was around us at least long enough to understand what we was about. Right? Go ahead.
One baptism, one God, and Father of all.
Yeah, we don't care because you got a different type of fringe on that now you can't be an Israelite, or because you got a, you know, you might have a nuance in belief. We don't count you as a brother. That's crazy. We don't think like that, right? Now, yes, we do have to all come into the same belief system at some point. But we know that that's all going to be reconciled when Yahweh Shai comes. He's going to make everything right. He's going to show us the way to do whatever your new moon is, whatever your Shabbat is. If you want to do 7-day cycle, or you want to do the moon, whatever you want to do, Khan. Whatever your feast, your Passover is on this day, your this is on this day, fine. Right? Rehearse the righteous acts. We know that Christ is going to come and reconcile that. And make the things that we don't have, he's going to put it all together for us. And we don't have to yield to that. But think about it. Can you yield to anything if you ate in the practice of yielding right now?
No.
Hell nah. If you don't know how to endeavor right now, how are you going to endeavor when Christ comes? It's too late. He's not looking for you to endeavor to build the unity. He's looking to see what you're doing now. So remember, I'm just saying to anybody out there that wants to be critical on any camp, what camp are you in? What school do you congregate with to be critical of? Anybody else? The scriptures say, who are you to judge another man's servant? Who are you? We're nobody. So the point is, if it's such a thing that we unify, the person that's pushing that should be the spearhead. Brother should be spearheading. Like you should know where the summits is at. In my opinion, if it's about all I see is this and all I see is that, well, are you spearheading any type of unification between the schools? Are you spearheading some type of sit-down conference so we can get doctrines straightened? Are you the spearhead of these things, or are you just the talking head? You can't be hypocritical, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. What you got?
Just on the if you aren't doing it now, how can you do it later?
Read.
Jeremiah chapter 12, verse 5.
Read.
If thou hast run with the footmen, and they have wearied thee, then how canst thou contend with the horses?
Yeah, it's like you're not gonna be able to catch up when Christ comes. The whole point is to catch up now. You're not gonna be able to catch up when that day come, man. There's no catch up at that time. The point is to catch up and be doing it now, rehearsing the righteous acts now. We can all talk and criticize each other, but then you know different than the thing you hate. You're no different. It's no different than the white man criticizing us. They can't do this, they can't do that. But guess what? I believe that every brother that subscribes to the belief is trying in some way to unify. Remember, we just don't know how to do certain things properly. And that's all it is, right? That's all it is. Go ahead.
And if in the land of peace, wherein thou trustest, they weary thee, then how wilt thou do in the swelling of Jordan?
The bottom line is, if you're not in practice now, just even being around other people of the like mind and being able to agree, disagree, work out grievances, that's what this whole thing is about. It's about being able to iron sharpeneth iron, be told that you're wrong, be told that you're right, and be able to move as brothers and sisters. Rub elbows, get offended, work things out, practice the Bible towards one another, right? Like we just talked about this whole forgiveness piece. Forgiving those of your same ilk. We be so quick to forgive the white man and everybody else for everything. But then as soon as a nigga offends you, Your own brother, you like, I can't deal with you. I can't deal with y'all. See, this is why I don't do nothing with black. Nah, bro. That's why you should do stuff with black people. That's why you should do things with your brethren. So you could be more like a Joseph and less like a Saul. I'm not calling you Saul. But I'm just saying, when we get into that mind of, I can see, you Judas and Saul. Be more like Joseph, Isaac, Jacob, Abraham. Be more like them. Trying to bring things together, right? So, what's that? And then we can move on.
And that's how you become one. That's how you come under the same mind, judgment, because you're with each other. You have your fights, you have your disagreements, you have your counsels. That's how you have the same mind. That's why everybody here, we think similar. Even when we're out doing things, going throughout life, right? We think in the same manner because we've been around each other. We're one body. So people who aren't in here, taking the time to come in, you'll become that same mind, but you gotta go through the struggles. You gotta be in the midst to really understand what's going on and where you stand.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this. I can't speak for no other schools outside of our school on why certain things are the way they are. I could only speak for us and our works and what we try to promote. Right? So if you're asking how we carry ourselves, well, you know how we carry ourselves towards any brother. It's brotherhood first. It ain't an acronym first. It's brotherhood first. It's sisterhood first. You in a bind? I'm not asking you, oh well, what's your acronym? And maybe I can help you. That's retarded. So we don't roll like that. You know that, and that's all I'm saying. I can't speak for nobody else. So why things are the way they are? Well, remember, just like we're reading in Joseph could have asked why things were the way they were, but it's all to glorify the Most High at the point needed. It's all to bring forth what the Most High said was going to happen and what's happening and what's going to happen, right? So yeah, we don't all see eye to eye on everything. Everybody is not all extra buddy, right? But at the same time, that still opens up where nobody really has the excuse to not unify, because there's a camp out there for everybody's spirit. You want to be extra militant? There's a school for you. You want to be more laid back? There's a school for you. And there's a bunch of schools in between. So nobody has the excuse. I believe that's why that's happening. So the Most High can, on that day, say, well, why didn't you get with a school? Oh, well, you want to go smoke weed? There's a weed smoking camp. Trust me. Yeah. There's an adultery camp. There's all that.
Oh, man.
It's all out there. But even the I hate camps. There's a I hate camps. They're a school. They hate camps, but they come together. It's no excuse.
Wow.
There is the I hate camps out there. So the point is, there's something for every brother to join himself to and unify. Remember, the scriptures say, forsake not the assembling of yourselves together as the manner of some do, as the manner of some is. Right? And those people that don't know how to unify and come together now, they're going to be left behind. When things start to really get hard, if you don't know how to work with another man as a brother, if you don't know how to work as a brother with another brother, hey, good night. It's up for you. That's true. It's up for you. If you don't know how to, as a sister, humble down to a man that's not just your husband, but just a man in general, and be humble, good night for you. Sorry, you're not going to fit. You're not going to fit. Because just those small little attributes of humility and brotherhood, being able to agree, being able to work together, that's so damn, you learn that on your damn job. Nobody walks into their job just disagreeing with the boss, just being disagreeable for no reason because you got the way or because your way is better. It might be, but you still yield, right? So those same things that you apply at work or school, you don't walk into the school and all of a sudden you start challenging the math teacher. Let me quiz you. Let me ask you this. No, nobody does that, right? Nobody does that. So those same things that we apply in these settings, it has to be applied in the spirit too, right? So, you know, well, I'm not saying, I'm not, wait, he said adultery camp, that's what I used to call ISUD. Well, they can say whatever they want, bro. It don't matter. Nobody in here is committing adultery with nobody, right? Nobody's doing that, bro. Like, I heard a brother call a location adultery, and that's crazy. So people just making up what adultery is, that's fine. But none of that matters. In the grand scheme of it, none of that matters. Right? None of that matters. What matters is what we're doing today, which is teaching, getting our people ready, bidding our people to the marriage, making sure they got their garments on, making sure they're ready. That's it. Make sure you got the oil in your lamp. That's it. And the ones that don't, they just gonna be left behind. So any type of accusations and this and that, that's fine. It don't matter at the end of the day, because if they ain't true, they don't need to be addressed. And nobody got us in no accusations like that. So anyway, let's go back. I love being online.
Genesis chapter 45, verse 24.
Right.
So he sent his brethren away, and they departed, and he said unto them, see that ye fall not out by the way. And they went up out of Egypt, and came into the land of Canaan unto Jacob their father, and told him, saying, Joseph is yet alive, and he is governor over all the land of Egypt. And Jacob's heart fainted, for he believed them not. And they told him all the words of Joseph, which he had said unto them. And when he saw the wagons which Joseph had sent to carry him, the spirit of Jacob their father revived. And Israel said, it is enough. Joseph, my son, is yet alive.
He didn't care about none of this stuff.
I will go and see him before I die.
What verse is that?
Last verse, 28.
Any questions on that?
Corey, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Ban Yasharella.
Corey Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Ben Yashala, men of Israel, Imagine, Barak,
Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shah Brakatham.
Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shah Brakatah. I'm gonna say this: it's easy to talk from the outside looking in. It's very easy, right? And we don't want to. You don't want to fall. You don't want to fall into that trap of just standing on the outside and being critical. Because when it's your time, what are you willing to give up for what you're supposedly standing on or believing in? Right? What are you willing to give for the unity? What are you willing to give for everyone to come together? Right? What are you willing to give? And that's the point, where either way it goes, brothers and sisters are literally putting their lives on the line daily, right? Just to be able to tell a brother or a sister, hey, you should read your Bible. I said this the other day in class. I was talking about how much we have to do just to talk to y'all as teachers. You know how much we got to do just to teach the Bible? How much discipline, how much studying, how much reading, how much family time you got to not have, how much personal time you don't have, how much you can't fall into a vice right? I can't have a vice, right? And think that I'm gonna sit here and teach y'all something. Even and I'm not saying even up until the other day, I got a TV, I got a projector in my room, so I watch TV. Bro, I had to take the projector out because I'm like, okay, I got to get back busy in my studies. I got to make sure I'm on top of the game, right? So removing things and being able, nobody told me to do that. Nobody said, hey, you shouldn't watch all 27 James Bonds in a row. Nobody said that. But I said, nah, I'm going to do that because I want to get in depth into what I need to get in depth in, not just for myself, but for the brothers and sisters around me. I want to have something to offer outside of TV references and movies, right? So being able to remove things from you, to be able to add better things, like, yo, that's not an easy feat. A lot of discipline. You gotta have a lot of awareness of what's around you. Everybody don't want to live like that, right? So all I'm saying is we could be critical on each other, but are we doing the job to make ourselves better individually? Anybody could point the finger, but what are you actually doing? What are you actually doing? Or are you still caught up in the stuff from 5 years ago, 6 years ago? The little vices, the little this, the little that, this demon and that demon, women. We still caught up in that stuff, or are we actually caught up in the spirit? Caught up in the Bible, caught up in the word, trying to keep laws, trying to be your brother's keeper, iron sharpening iron. Are you around to actively do what the Bible says you should do? And if not, it's about reevaluating why not. Removing that thing from you and then making moves, or you're going to become the thing you hate. What's that?
Pretty simple.
Yep.
Romans chapter 14, verse 4.
And I quoted it, Dad.
Who art thou
Read.
that judgeth another man's servant?
Yeah. Like, are you doing what you should be doing to even be a judge? And to point fingers. Right? I ain't perfect. That's why I don't really point fingers. Like, listen, brothers is teaching the Bible. They waking people up. Do we all have things that we got to work on? Yes. Does that excuse any bad behavior? Hell no. Hell no. It don't excuse no bad behavior. Brothers has got to put more work in. Remove the bad behavior and keep doing the good. Right? And that's what it boils down to. Ain't nobody going to be perfect in this thing. And yes, we're going to have little nuances in the understanding of things. That's just how it is. So you got to find what goes with your spirit, the school, because it's there. The spirit that goes with your school, and make sure you're faithful in that belief. As far as showing up, being around them brothers, being unified with them brothers and sisters, being a pillar, right? Being a good example. Because what's the point of criticizing if you're not a good example to anybody in the nation? Like, think about it. I believe that any one of these brothers in this school and any one of these sisters sitting here right now can go with any other camp, sit there and be hospitable, have humility, be respectful. I believe that. Because it's not about some other school. It's about what the Bible and what the wisdom tells us. Right? That's what it's about. But if you're not around to do that towards your brother, regardless of anything, there's no criticism to be had. Right? Be more critiquing on yourself. And then we can go from there. You have a question for me? What's that? Putting on garments, going over the Bible, doing the holy days, watch them come and go, then take off and slave again. I don't understand what that means. Like, are you saying that we shouldn't work? Yeah, any question y'all got, y'all can put in the chat. If I have an answer, I have an answer. If not, I don't. Anything y'all want to ask, just throw it in the chat. Yeah, I don't understand enslave again. I mean, at the end of the day, we try to. I mean, again, brothers know how we try to do this thing, man. We try to promote our own businesses, do our own thing, so we don't have to be slaves to anybody, right? So, I'm not sure. Again, we're not. Remember, this is not a monolith where we're just all cookie cutter the same. Everybody ain't the same, bro. And y'all gotta remember that, right? We're not all the same. Anyway, let's read on. Let's get through it. I mean, am I being nice? Oh, okay. I thought I was. I ain't trying to be rude to nobody. I just want to be nice. Nicest Israelite on YouTube right now. Go ahead. It's the Shabbat. I mean, I'm chilling, right? We having fun. Good little reading. Go ahead. Where we at?
Genesis chapter 46 and verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
And Israel took his journey with all that he had, and came to Beersheba, and offered sacrifices unto the God of his father Isaac. And God spake unto Israel in the vision, of the night, and said, Jacob, Jacob. And he said, Here I am. And he said, I am.
What verse you at?
Verse 3.
I mean, if you wanna have a language fight, I mean, you got to go fight with the brothers that like to fight. I don't want to fight about the language. I don't want to fight about it. You ain't never heard nobody speak ancient Hebrew, and neither have I. Right? So I don't want to fight about the language. You got to go find a school, because there's a school out there that'll fight with you and go back and forth with you.
Absolutely.
Right? And go and do all that YouTube, and we don't care about that, bro. We just trying to do our thing, man. So you just gotta go, you gotta go to one of them lives that they want to invite you up and go back and forth. It's a camp out there for you. We don't want to do that. We just want to read this Genesis and keep it moving. Go ahead.
Verse 3.
I'm not trying to fight. I'm just asking you a question.
And
come on, man. I wasn't born last night. I was born that night, but not last night. Right? Yeah, man.
Genesis chapter 46 and verse 3. And he said, I am God, the God of thy father. Fear not to go down into Egypt, for I will there make of thee a great generation.
What verse you at?
Verse 3.
Right, go ahead.
I will, now verse 4. I will go down with thee into Egypt, and I will also surely bring thee up again.
Right.
And Joseph shall put his hand upon thy eyes. And Jacob rose up from Beersheba, and the sons of Israel carried Jacob their father, and their little ones, and their wives in wagons, which Pharaoh had sent to carry him. And they took their cattle and their goods, which they had gotten in the land of Canaan, and came into Egypt. Jacob and all his seed with him, his sons and his sons' sons with him, his daughters and his sons' daughters, and all his seed brought he with him into Egypt. And these are the names of the children of Israel which came into Egypt.
What verse you at?
Verse 8.
Go ahead.
Jacob and his sons, Reuben, Jacob's firstborn. And the sons of Reuben, Hanok and Phalu, and Hezron, and Carmi. And the sons of Simeon, Jemuel.
So think about it. These men have sons and children, daughters, right? They're talking about Reuben, Simeon. They're fathers. We know Judah, he had his sons, right? So again, these are not young boys that just moving around These were grown men with families. Go ahead.
And Jabin,
Mm-hmm.
and Ohad,
Mm-hmm.
and Joktan,
Mm-hmm.
and Zoar, and Shaul, the son of a Canaanitish woman,
Mm-hmm.
and the sons of Levi, Gershon, Kohath, and Merari,
Mm-hmm.
and the sons of Judah, and Onan,
Oh, go ahead.
and Shelah,
Right.
and Pharez, and Zerah, but and Onan died in the land of Canaan. And the sons of Pharez were Hezron and Hamuel.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 13. And the sons of Issachar.
Let it play. Mm-hmm. Wait, what happened to the person? Oh, they got deleted? Did somebody delete people out the chat? Man.
And the son, verse 13. And the sons of Issachar, Tula,
Mm-hmm.
and Phuvah, and Job, and Shimron.
Okay. Any questions? So what are we seeing? We're seeing who went down into Egypt when the command was given by Joseph and by the Pharaoh to get Jacob. It wasn't just Jacob. Jacob and how many souls went into Egypt?
75.
Was it 75? Or wasn't it? I thought it was 70. It could be 75. It could just be given a rounded number. But it was about 70 people. Jacob is 70 people. So his sons and their children and their wives. Yeah, what you got?
Exodus.
Okay.
Exodus 1 and verse 4, verse 5.
Okay.
And all the souls that came out of the loins of Jacob. Oh no. Okay. And all the souls that came out of the loins of Jacob were 70 souls, for Joseph was in Egypt already.
Okay. Was that it?
Wasn't there a verse that actually said? I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's first one. Hold on.
The fight, bro.
sir.
Yeah, what you got?
Acts chapter 7, verse 14. Then sent Joseph and called his father Jacob to him, and all his kindred, 70 souls.
70 is how much?
75.
75. There it is. That's Acts, right?
Acts chapter 7, verse 14.
Right. Stephen in the Spirit letting us know 75 people went down with Jacob into Egypt. Think about it. We went down 75 and came up a couple of 100,000 strong. Damn near 1 million strong. Yee. Right? For some reason. Oh, here we go. Okay. Next reader. Okay, don't do that. Okay, don't do it. Come on. Gosh, like Paleo Hebrew didn't exist. One Kodash. Bam. Woo-wee. It don't matter what you call it. Paleo Hebrew is a thing. Oh, find it for me. Get you an interlinear. Just read.
Shema Allah, Shema Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yashwala.
Shema Allah, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yasha'Allah, Ben of Israel, Imagine, Barak.
Yahweh Shema Shabbat Kastam.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatah.
Yeah, man. What? And these said, watch it. You know,
Allah ain't in the Bible. That ain't in the Bible.
No, it ain't.
Allah ain't there, right?
It's a book of
Sometimes you gotta just do what the Bible say and not answer every single thing. Because it just starts vain babbling and contention, man.
Yep.
And me, I'm always down for a good argument, but the Bible also says on the Sabbath, you're not gonna speak your own words, you're just gonna do what the scriptures say, so. Ducking all smoke. Because then next is gonna be like, so show me the Sabbath, show me the. Come on, bro. Come on, man. We know where it goes. We love our brothers, though, man. We love all our brothers. We love all our sisters. Huh?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
All right, Genesis chapter 46, verse 14. And the sons of Zebulun, Sered and Elon and Jaleel. These be the sons of Leah, which she bare unto Jacob in Paddan-aram, with his daughter Dinah. All the sons of his sons and his daughters were 33.
Damn. See that? 30-3. Go ahead.
And the sons of Gad, Ziphion and Hagi, Shanu, Esbon, Eri, and Arodi, and Arilah.
Is that Haggai? That's Haggai, right? Or am I tripping? It's the same. It says it's the same Haggai, right? Not the, obviously the prophet, but the name, right? Yeah. So you see, names were. And that's where you got to be careful. Like, just because you see the same name, this wouldn't be Haggai, the prophet Haggai, right? But the name was one of the children of Israel was named Haggai before the prophet. What's that?
It's spelled different.
Oh, it's spelled different. Okay.
H-A-G-G.
A-I-A.
Yeah.
I-A. Okay. Okay. So it's a little,
A-I.
A-I. Oh, so it's a little different. Okay.
A-I.
So it's spelled different. It's going to have a different meaning. Okay. Go ahead.
Verse 17. And the sons of Asher, Jemdah, and Ashua, and Asu, and Bariah,
Yeah, I'm up to the chat. Go
and
ahead.
Sarah,
Okay.
their sister, and the sons of Bariah, Heber, and Machiel. These are the sons of Zilpah, whom Laban gave to Leah his daughter. And these she bare unto Jacob, even 16 souls. The sons of Rachel, Jacob's wife, Joseph and Benjamin. And unto Joseph in the land of Egypt were born Manasseh and Ephraim, which Asenath, the daughter of Potiphar, priest of On, bare unto him. And the sons of Benjamin were Bela and Becca, Ashbel, Zerah, and Naaman, Ehi, and Rosh, Muppim, and Huppim, and Ard. These are the sons of Rachel, which were born to Jacob. All the souls were 14. And the sons of Dan, Hushim, and the sons of Naphtali, Jaziel, and Gunnar, and Jezer, and Shilem. These are the sons of Bilhah, which Laban gave unto Rachel his daughter, and she bare these unto Jacob. All the souls were 7. All the souls that came with Jacob in Egypt, which came out of his loins, besides Jacob's sons wives. All the souls were 66. And the sons of Joseph, which were born him in Egypt.
I think he went over.
One over.
What verse you put? Where we is it? 4.
Yeah, you stopped at 26, sir.
Man, I was gone.
Yeah, you was in there. And the name, you was dropping that genealogy. No, you good, bro. It's all good. So again, if you ever wanted to understand like what, remember there were 4 women that brought forth the children of Israel by way of Jacob. If you wanted to understand what women were responsible for what children, well, it lets you know right here. It's giving you that breakdown, right? So this is Genesis 46 is an important chapter. Not that you have to memorize, but it's an important chapter that you can go to understand who gave birth, not just to the children, right, but then also to the grandchildren, and so on and so forth, right? If you ever want to do that study. Verse 26 is where you ended?
Yes, sir.
Right, who's next? 4, 5, 6, 7, right. Making our way. It ain't gotta take long. It ain't gotta take long at all.
Magana War, Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh, Ban Yasharala.
We're gonna war Shabbat Shalom, Ban Yashala.
Yahweh.
We're gonna war Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh, Ban Yashala. Men of Israel, I Madim, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shabrak
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shabrak Oh. Yeah, there definitely are debate camps out there. Yeah. There are definitely debate camps out there, so they'll definitely do that. Get you on their live, make you famous. Put you on a milk carton.
Oh no.
It's cold.
Oh no.
Put you on a milk carton. Making my way downtown. Rico, the water.
Genesis chapter 46, verse 27.
Yep.
And the sons of Joseph, which were born in Egypt, were 2 souls. All the souls of the house of Jacob, which came into Egypt, were 70. And he sent Judah before him unto Joseph, to direct his face unto Goshen. And they came into the land of Goshen.
Right, so right here it says 70, which would give it 70. Acts lets us know 75. Like, is that a problem?
Nope.
No, it's not a problem. Because even when you look in the Old Testament, when they were dealing with a lot of the numbers, like this amount of people died, or this amount of people, it wasn't an exact number. They just gave you a rounded number, right? Stephen was getting more direct to the number and being more calculated. That's all it is, right? But it's not that's a discrepancy. No, right? Or that's a contradict. No, it's not a contradiction. It's just a number. It's just a number. That's it. Go ahead.
And Joseph made ready his chariot.
And really, if you wanted to fight about the number, I'm pretty sure you can go through this genealogy and count, and you would get the number.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And went up to meet Israel his father to Goshen, and presented himself unto him. And he fell on his neck, and wept on his neck a good while. And Israel said unto Joseph, Now let me die, since I have seen thy face, because thou art yet alive. And Joseph said unto his brethren, and unto his father's house, I will go up and show Pharaoh, and say unto him, My brethren and my father's house, which were in the land of Canaan, are come unto me. And the men are shepherds, For their trade hath been to feed cattle, and they have brought their flocks and their herds and all that they have. And it shall come to pass, when Pharaoh shall call you, and shall say, what is your occupation? That ye shall say, thy servant's trade.
That's crazy. Y'all didn't get it. Did y'all get it? What, Spartans, what is your occupation?
Oh.
That was a good one. Go ahead.
That ye shall say, thy servant's trade have been about cattle from our youth, even until now, both we and also our fathers, that ye may dwell in the land of Goshen. For every shepherd is an abomination unto the Egyptians.
Like when you go into the whole shepherd king, I've read certain sources where Abraham was called a shepherd king, right? It was just a man that men that moved throughout the land with their herds, right? So you can see Abraham, you can say Lot. Remember, he had herds. So that was something that we did. You know, as a Shemitic people, and not just Shemitic people, right? Not just Abraham, not just Isaac, not just Jacob, but that was more our thing. And if you look at the importance of being a shepherd, right? You look at David being a shepherd first before he was a king. You look at Christ. In a lot of his teachings, he refers to the sheep. And losing this sheep and going and getting it, that you have 100 sheep, you lose one, you know, that teaching, right? That base teaching of just being a shepherd. Why? Because there was something about a shepherd that, for one, it wasn't a glorious job. And two, it was a selfless job. You had to put yourself on the back burner for the flock, right? You had to, your entire job was to protect that flock.
Abel was also.
Right, Abel shepherd, right? He had flocks. So you see that was something amongst our people. It taught a lot of lessons. That husbandry, you know, dealing with vineyards, it took a lot of care. And it took you away from, I gotta go sleep, I gotta go this, I gotta go that. It took you out of your comforts to make sure that you were shepherding that flock. When you go into 1 Peter, no, it was the 2 Peter, right? Watch, go to 2, taking the oversight. Was it 1 Peter 3 and 5? Why am I saying 3? 1 Peter, what is it? It's 1 Peter, 1 Peter 5 and 2. I'll read it. It says, feed the flock of the Most High, which is among you, taking the oversight thereof, not by constraint, but willingly, not for filthy lucre, but of a ready mind. Neither as being lords over God's heritage, but being an example to the flock. Right? So that's a selfless job. Right? You got to continually put yourself on the back burner, right? And you know, just go look into the life of a shepherd. It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to be a shepherd. It wasn't some glorious job because you had a flock to tend. You lost sleep. You were in the elements. You didn't have the proper tools to fight off bandits and robbers. And come on, David said he had to fight with a bear and a lion to save the sheep. What man is about to go fight with a bear or a lion? Again, most of us would say, hey, you know what? You got that.
Yeah, good night.
Have a good dinner. Bon appetit. Bon appetit, right? You can let that go. But it just showed the care. It just showed the care. Go to Psalms real quick.
Most of us would be Saul.
You let your father's asses wander off, right? Yeah, remember Saul had to go search for those asses that wandered off? It's in Psalms where it says, David, Psalms, where he fed them with integrity. You know what I want? It's Psalms. It was talking about David. Say he was a shepherd and he fed them. Anybody know? It's in Psalms. It talks about David. It's I just like the first couple of verses. It talks about
78, 77.
Right. It's in the 70s. Okay. Yeah. Somebody read that real quick. Psalms what?
Psalms chapter 78, verse 72.
Psalm chapter 78 and verse 72. So he fed them according to the integrity of his heart.
Psalm 78 and read 70.
Psalm 78, verse 70.
Right.
He chose David, also his servant,
Right.
and took him from the sheepfold.
Right. So a job that's abominable to the Egyptians, the Most High looked at that as a glorious job. Right? Because you didn't have time as a shepherd. You out there, you out there worried about yourselves. Like, yeah, I gotta go get groomed up. Gotta go get this fresh lineup. Make sure my beard is popping. You didn't have time to do all that if you was a shepherd. Nigga, your beard was getting crazy. You was in the elements. You didn't have time to really, not that you didn't have hygiene, but all those little amenities that the Egyptians were about, the excessive shaving, going inside barber chairs and sitting there and shaving their whole bodies clean. We didn't have those amenities, and we didn't take those amenities as shepherds. Because you out in the elements with the sheep. You're days away from home. You're weeks away from home. It's raining, you out there. All you got to do is go back and read about Jacob. He tells you. Lost sleep. If an animal was lost, because they were lost by way of torn by beasts or stolen. So all these calamities, you didn't have time to worry about, I got to go get groomed up, or my rib, or my kid. Like, you didn't have time for that. You had to be on guard, right? But a job that the Egyptians abhorred, the Most High took David from that and did what? Go ahead.
Verse 71. From following the ewes, great with young, he brought him to feed Jacob his people.
He did what?
He brought him to feed Jacob his people.
So again, that's what qualified David to be the king over Israel. He was able to be integral with ewes, ewe lambs, and sheep, and be a good leader. And he took care of them. And he looked out for them. So how much more people? Go ahead.
And Israel, his inheritance.
So if you could do this with some lambs, you should be able to do it with God's people. That's the point. So we see, again, character, integrity. The Egyptians, they abhorred us for these jobs, but it didn't matter what they liked. It's about what the Most High looked as honorable. What's that?
To me, when I'm reading this, it reminds me of what you're looking at is when you're all about looking, first of all, when you're trying to look good, you're being soft, number one. Number two, it shows that you're being selfish because you're worried about yourself and how your looks are. And so what you're putting David into, he's not worried about looking at himself. He's not paying attention to himself. He's paying attention to what he has to take care of, his business.
Yeah, it wasn't about the best garment. It was about the most warmest garment. We in the rainy season and we getting rained on. I gotta have something that could repel water.
Yeah, business. You know what I mean?
I gotta have something that's gonna keep me warm. It wasn't about studs and shininess, right? It was about functionality. It wasn't about the best weapon. It was about what's gonna help to assist me in protecting these sheep, right? But it all boiled down to integrity. Watch, we're gonna read it. Go ahead.
Right. So he fed them according to the integrity of his heart.
Right.
And guided them by the skillfulness of his hands.
Yeah, how skillful am I and how integral can I be? Right? And that's going to translate over to the people. So we see that with David. We see that with other men. Right? So whatever the Egyptians didn't like about us being shepherds, so the hell what? And that also helped us to get out their way and to get that land, because now we dealing with all the cattle. We're dealing with all the herds. They ain't messing with that stuff. Remember, the Egyptians, they were more on outward appearance. They didn't like the hair, so they shaved it all. Shaved their bodies clean. They were the ones that would sit inside of, a little barber chair you go sit in, $100 haircuts. They were getting their whole body shaved. Whole body was just getting cut down every other day because they didn't like the hair, right? Because the hair would get lice, the hair would get ticks, the hair would get different things. And so to avoid the pestilence, they just say, look, not that we're going to shower daily and make sure that we clean that way. We're just going to cut the hair off so the lice, so the fleas can't hide inside of it. Come. Go ahead, man. Where we at?
We're at chapter 47, verse 1. Then Joseph came and told Pharaoh and said, my father and my brethren and their flocks and their herds and all that they have are come out of the land of Canaan. And behold, they are in the land of Goshen. And he took some of his brethren, even 5 men, and presented them unto Pharaoh. And Pharaoh said unto his brethren, what is your occupation? And they said unto Pharaoh, thy servants are shepherds, both we and also our father.
Yeah, because remember, when you read into Josephus, it tells you that Jacob taught his sons to the level that the inhabitants of Canaan were jealous of his sons because of how good they were in the field, right? And how industrious they were. He taught them everything he knew. Remember, how long was Jacob in the field?
20 years.
20 years. You think he didn't learn a thing or two? He was cold with it. He was cold with it. To the point where Laban did not want to let him go. Because he was that cold. The Most High gave him that gift. Right? Think about it. Abraham, to be able to have as much flocks that he had, and Lot. Yeah, they had herdsmen. Right? But that teaching is being handed down because remember, that's a man's riches at that time.
Yep. Yeah.
So you had to know how to multiply riches. You had to know how to find the best lands and what to look for. And again, you had to have if you weren't going to be out there, you had to have a man that cared for those sheep the way you care for those sheep. A person willing to put his life on the line, a person of integrity. He wasn't going to lie and say, a wolf came and ate like 10 sheep out the flock, but he slaughtered them and got them in his backyard.
Right, he sold them.
Yeah, he sold them off for his own. No, you couldn't, because you trusted him. Remember, Jacob sent his sons out and they were tending the flocks cities away. They were cities away. So there had to be a trust factor there. Remember, they killed a goat just to lie and say that it was Joseph? That's not very integral. Right? That's very wasteful. But that's what they were on at the time. It was wasteful. The integrity was low. Selfish. They were selfish. They were squandering their own inheritance. What you got?
Proverbs chapter 11 and verse 3.
Right?
Proverbs chapter 11 and verse 3. It says, the integrity of the upright shall guide them.
Go ahead.
But the perverseness of the transgressors shall destroy them. So I want to jump to verse 5. Skip verse 4. So verse 5, the righteousness of the perfect shall direct his way, but the wicked shall fall by his own wickedness. And I bring this up
Where you at?
Proverbs chapter 11, verse 3.
Yeah, go ahead.
And verse 5.
Yep.
And basically they go into your integrity is actually your righteousness that the Lord has given, that you learn from the Lord.
Which would be what? Which would be predicated on what?
What do you mean?
It'd be predicated on the law.
Yeah, okay, yes.
It'll predicate on you keeping the law. Go ahead.
Right, that was it. Basically, I can read verse 6. It says, the righteousness of the upright shall deliver him, but transgressors shall be taken.
Because what do you transgress?
The law.
The law. Go ahead.
Right. But transgressors shall be taken in their own naughtiness.
Yep. And that's the point. That's the point. Where you at?
I'm at verse 4. 47 verse 4. They said moreover unto Pharaoh, for to sojourn in the land are we come? For thy servants have no pasture for their flocks. For the famine is sore in the land of Canaan. Now therefore we pray thee, let thy servants dwell in the land of Goshen. And Pharaoh spake unto Joseph, saying, thy father and thy brethren are come unto thee.
Oh, Genesis chapter 47, verse 6.
Lift your voice up. So you're going to read the verse 18. So we're almost done.
Genesis chapter 47, verse 6. The land of Egypt is before thee. In the best of the land, make thy father and brethren to dwell. In the land of Goshen, let them dwell. And if thou knowest any man of activity among them, then make them rulers over my cattle.
See that? So, and Pharaoh spoke unto Joseph. So what is Pharaoh saying? Look, we ain't dealing with this cattle stuff. We gonna put y'all over that too. So y'all got control of our cattle. Y'all gonna raise it, y'all gonna take, that's what y'all do. Y'all are herdsmen. So we're gonna send all our stuff, right? If it's not already there, up to Goshen. And if you see a man of activity, he got something going on, put him over my cattle. Go ahead.
Verse 7.
The Egyptians wasn't trying to get out there in them fields, man. Them dudes wasn't trying to get dirty at all. They wasn't about that life. Go ahead.
Verse 7. And Joseph brought in Jacob.
They weren't, see, the thing is, they weren't about the toil and the husbandry that the Most High said we would have to undertake. He said, hate not husbandry and laborious work.
We did it in slavery.
Huh?
I said we still did it in slavery.
Well, we had to because we were under slavery. But what I'm saying is, outside of slavery, we had to be laborers just for ourselves. I mean, you read about what happened with Adam. What did he say? The sweat of thy brow thou shalt eat bread.
Right, yeah.
Right? Thorns and thistles. Right? So it was going to be hard for you to produce. That wasn't just land. That was animals. Also weren't just going to be popping out. Right? They would, some of them, they would be failed births. And now you worry about the cattle. Think about it. Watch. Think about this. They're in a famine. More than likely, it was a drought that caused the famine. A drought don't just affect crops.
Everything.
It affects, and you hear them saying it like, look, we need to be able to get our cattle together. Let's put them in the land where there's somewhere for them to pasture. It said that. Right? So, you know, these things are all affected. Right? And it didn't, it wasn't just about one thing or another. So you have to be industrious as a man. You had to know how to bring forth crops and bring forth cattle.
Right.
And you had to bring forth crops to feed your cattle. The corn wasn't just for you, it was for your cattle. Muzzle not the ox that treadeth the corn. Yeah, so you had to have these things set up so you could eat. Why did you have to have these things set up? So you could eat, but also, now that when we get into Leviticus and we deal with the priesthood, what were you bringing to the priests as tithes and offerings? Yeah, food and different things like that. You had to be able to fulfill the law. So every man had to have some sort of field and some sort of land to be able to produce for his household, for the Levites, to be able to bring his sacrifice. He wasn't like, let me borrow, you know what I mean? Let me borrow a sacrifice. No. You had to produce that. It was a sacrifice because it came from you.
Right.
And it wasn't necessarily something that you just had at the ready, but you had to be willing to give it regardless of circumstance. So every man had to put his hand to that plow. Y'all see that? Yeah, so that was a thing that was customary amongst the people. Just for the service of the Lord, we had to be industrious that way. And then we know, once we stop dedicating those things to the Lord, and we got selfish, what happened?
Famines.
Yeah, the Most High start drying it up.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, well, let's see how y'all fare. You're not doing it towards me. So I'm not gonna let you do it at all. I'm gonna dry these things up.
Right.
And now you're gonna get famines. Remember in Kings where they went through that 7-year famine?
Yep.
You eating bird poo and donkey heads. And babies. Yeah. So, you gotta just look at it from that standpoint. Where we at?
Genesis chapter 47, verse 7.
Uh-huh.
And Joseph brought in Jacob, his father, and set him before Pharaoh. And Jacob blessed Pharaoh. And Pharaoh said unto Jacob, How old art thou? And Jacob said unto Pharaoh, The days of the years of my pilgrimage are 130 years.
Ooh. Hey. Wow, man, it was $130. Think about that. It's 130. But that's why it calls like Benjamin the child of his old age. Yeah. Right? You could imagine that if Joseph was at this time about, he was in his mid 40s about. Yeah. You could imagine that Benjamin was around 30, upper 30s, right? So man, yeah, Benjamin damn near at 100 years old. Yeah, he was a child of his old age. Right? Go ahead.
Few and evil have the days of the years of my life been.
Few and evil is crazy because it's 130, but that's nothing to the Most High. He said few and evil. Go ahead.
And have not attained unto the days of the years of the life of my fathers in the days of their pilgrimage. And Jacob,
but I haven't lived up to my fathers. That's all he's really saying. Look, how long did Abraham go? 170? 160. He was up there, right? He was up there. And think about the other forefathers, the Noah, the Methuselah, the Abraham, the Adam. These men went hundreds of years, right? Go ahead. So Jacob was around like a blink of an eye compared to the forefathers that lived 3-4 times his age. Go ahead.
Verse 10. And Jacob blessed Pharaoh and went out from before Pharaoh.
Jacob did what?
Jacob blessed Pharaoh.
Israel did what?
Blessed Pharaoh.
No, he dirty Hamite, get out of my way, give me this. He cussed him out, called him filthy. He did what?
Blessed Pharaoh.
Yeah, he had respect, man. He had respect unto Pharaoh. He treated him with respect, regardless of nationality, regardless of, curse be Canaan, regardless of any of that. Just respect. And that's what you got to start with first. A lot of people don't know how to start with just respect first. I get what the white man did to you, to us. I get what the Africans did, sub-Saharan slave. I get all that, right? I get all that. But you could still have we got to carry ourselves more with the respect. And I think a lot of things could be more accomplished. I think we could release a lot of that grudging that we have in us. It's just respect at the end of the day.
Actually show forth the wisdom that we have.
Yeah, show forth the wisdom. It says it in Deuteronomy, right? That we're going to show forth, this will be the wisdom in the sight of the nations. Start with respect. And even if you get disrespectful, you can still be respectful, right? Or just command that respect. But don't, I think a lot of the times we bow down, we yield to how people deal with us on either side, either nation. We start to become what they are instead of just being respectful. Right? Like I could have got beastly inside. I could have got beastly inside the chat. Right? Yeah. But I just respect brothers. At the end of the day, regardless of how people come, and I'm just now talking about Israel. Israel's gonna come disrespectful, disgruntled, upset, and disloyal. Hurt, trying to challenge, always want to fight, always want to contend. But those that have the wisdom of the Most High, how are we supposed to deal?
Be at peace with all men.
Right. Be at peace with all men. It says, blesses the peacemakers. They shall inherit the kingdom. Right? So we're always supposed to be looking for the way of peace and not of arguing, contention, striving, back and forth. I'm always one for a good back and forth, a good little argument. That's how you see that. That's how I see that. Look, read that. I'm always game. I'm game. I like a little little jesting here and there, but like it's like Israel is built on that. Our people is built on just prove this, fight this, and it's like, wait, hold up, is that all we're gonna do?
Yep.
Because I'll fight you here, then I could fight you over here, then I could fight you on this point, I could fight you on that point, I could fight you on that point. But are we fighting for a way to agree on anything? Right. Or are we just fighting to fight?
Right. You can't build anywhere.
Where can we build?
Where can we heal?
Yeah. Where can we build? Because it ain't about, at the end of the day, when doctrines is all sorted out, and when everything is made right, when you know what the Sabbath is, don't you still got to go be with your brother on that Sabbath? Yep. Regardless of when, like when Christ comes and say, look, it's this day, this is how you do it. Once you know that, don't you got to sit with your brother on that Sabbath? Yeah, so that's what we should be working on. But we could fight about when it is all day. What day? If it's a Monday, if you want to do Sabbath on the Monday, hey, look, have at it. Have at it. Just be prepared for when it comes down the pipeline that you were wrong or you were right, right? But then now be ready to do the other thing, which is brotherhood and sisterhood, and actually doing the Shabbat. You see what I'm saying? Like we get caught up in so much of the wrong stuff. And it's funny, hey, like I said, I'm always game. Right? I'm always game for a little angels and demons. I'm always game. I do it with the brothers, right? Little angels and demons in Hebrew Academy. I throw out a little topic. I'll be the Christian, they'll be the Israelite, and they get cut every time. Right? We have a little fun with it, but we have fun with it, but it's just it's to gain something. It's for the brothers to gain something. Right? And yeah, you do got to be able to defend, but come on. Like, you always trying to offend? Brothers always come and always want to offend something.
It's always fire.
Yeah, it's always smoke. Like, you just can't listen and learn, because you might learn something.
We want to be right more than we want to lose. Like,
yep.
When somebody wants to teach you something, you rather just be, oh no, this is just why I think this
adverse.
Is what I think. Yeah.
Adverse. Or just you want to be about what you know. Mm-hmm. And then that's why we really can't build nothing with people outside of the community. Because you're not willing to hear their perspective. Yeah. Right? If a brother from a different understanding came and sat, let's say the Nation of Islam, and he came in and he sat down and listened, right? He would listen, but we'd have to listen to him too. What's your perspective? And let's talk about it instead of like, oh well, y'all are trash because of this and that. Like all that gotta stop. Yeah. That gotta stop amongst our people. You whack because of this, or you trash because of this, or you wicked because of this. Okay, calm. Right? They might not even know that they're in error. Right. A lot of our people fall into different belief systems, not realizing that it's not where they should be. Right? But what example are you showing them to be able to pull them out of it?
If you're dismissive of them, how will they hear you?
I mean, if the first thing is disrespect, I ain't hearing a damn thing from you. Let's respect each other as just men. Forget about belief system. And then let's respect each other as black men that have been through the same oppressions. Let's respect ourselves, respect each other as dealing with Issachar and those tribes. Let's respect each other as people that have been through the same oppressions from the same people. Yeah. Let's deal with each other on that level first, and then we can go about how you disagree about something. But let's have respect. Anyway, I'm gonna jump off my soapbox. Go ahead.
Genesis.
Oh,
yeah, what's up?
This is what you had said earlier about Adam being the blink of an eye of the Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, not Abraham.
Yeah.
It's actually Ecclesiastes chapter 18.
Read it.
In verse 9 and 10, it says, "The number of a man's days at the most are 100 years. As a drop of water unto the sea, and a gravel stone in comparison of the sand. So are 1,000 years to the days of eternity."
Yeah. See that? So it's nothing, man. We like sparks. We here and we gone.
Yep.
Tells us that, right? Yeah, we like wind. We here and then we gone. But why are you here? Why are you here? What mark are you making on the people around you?
Yep.
What mark did Jacob make? What mark did Joseph make? Right? Their legacy lives on.
Right.
We read about it thousands of years later.
Yeah.
You see that? So we want to be making that same impact amongst our people and amongst our loved ones. Where we at?
Genesis chapter 47, verse 10.
Uh-huh.
And Jacob blessed Pharaoh and went out from before Pharaoh. And Joseph placed his father and his brethren and gave them a possession in the land of Egypt, in the best of the land, in the land of Ramses, as Pharaoh had commanded. And Joseph nourished his father.
Yeah, I mean, what the brother say, slaving for the Most High till the ground, slaving for the Most High till the ground. Slaving for paleface, we give them tax for using it. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the curse, though. That's part of the curse. It says you will, I mean, we got to go to Deuteronomy. It's all through Deuteronomy, right? Where you are going to build something up and not dwell therein, right? You were going to bring much seed and not bring in any harvest, right? It's all through the Old Testament. Why? Because of our disobedience. We didn't have to be in this land begging for anything. We chose that through our disobedience. We could be in our own situation, living in our own land, doing our own thing, autonomous from everybody else. We didn't choose that. So now what do we have to do? We got to show our people what they chose and why we're in the condition. So yeah, you're going to slave either way it goes, right? You're going to suffer either way it goes. The scriptures say suffer for righteousness' sake, right? Don't suffer as a murderer, as an adulterer, as this or as that, but suffer for righteousness' sake. You're going to have to go through things. You're going to have to work. Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, right? So that's just where we at, right? All we can really do is try to, what can we do, right? We go out, because even if you buy a piece of land, you got to pay what? Yes, you could own it. Oh, I own it. No, you don't. Because they could come through, they could drop 50 bombs on Iran. Iran starts throwing bombs back over, and then all of a sudden, we need all the land, eminent domain. We need to be able to build a factory real quick to build a bunch of more bombs. And we need this. And they can come in and just take what they want because that's how they got it set up. Because if you have land, to be able to protect that land, what you need? Walls and military. And you ain't got that. So it's not just a land thing. We don't have a government. We don't have a system set up to protect what we have. That's what we're trying to build towards. But what is that system rooted in? Didn't it say that the government shall be on his shoulders? It said the government shall rest on his shoulders. Whose shoulders? Yahweh Shai. So we would have to be a part of that, but we would have to have our root. So in Christ, so we don't become wicked in our governing. Like the people that we talk about oppressing us through their government, through their governing. They govern with oppression. So in order to not be like them, wouldn't you have to have a different rooting system? Wouldn't you have to be brought up and nourished in something different than what Esau got or what Ham got or right? You'd have to have something different. And that's all we're trying to strive for, because when it's all stripped away, at the end of the day, when everything gets stripped away, it all going to come back to the law of the Most High. And who's keeping that? Right? And who's moving in the law? That's it. What you got?
Baruch chapter 2, verse 8. It says, behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where thou hast scattered us, and for reproach and a curse.
Can we escape the curse now with tribal immunities? No. That's a farce. There's no such thing as tribal immunities inside the Bible. Every time a nigga get pulled over talking about I'm a Moor and I'm a traveler, he gets shot in the face. What are we doing? How many videos have I seen where a nigga's talking about my status and this, that, and the third, and they lock his ass up anyway? Go to Deuteronomy 28 and 68. Read where you at. No, tribal immunities don't mean a damn thing to the white man. This is his land for now. No, you read where you at, he gonna read where he's at. Okay. But none of that matters.
Baruch chapter 2 and verse 8.
Your immunity is not in some paperwork that you can go file with the same government that's oppressing you. Think about it. You file that same paperwork with the white boys that's shooting you.
Man, that's crazy.
So how does that make sense? Like they don't honor paperwork. Just like them natives that thought they had something. Yeah. And they just like them trees over in Israel, they thought they had something. And the white man said, no, we're going to break every treaty we made with the Palestinians. Yep. They broke every treaty. Belfar Treaty, all them treaties. They don't give a damn about paperwork. Because they know how to go inside that paperwork and put them details to what? Break the paperwork.
Yes. Fine print.
Fine print. Devil in the details. So no, ain't no tribal immunity. Ain't no, I got my status changed. Ain't no, I'm a traveler. Ain't no UNC 30-15- this. Ain't no sovereignty. Ain't no, oh, I changed my name to what most def name? Michael Ben Bay or whatever. Ain't none of that gonna change what you gotta go through, because if it was that easy, we would already be up out of here. Yeah. No, Christ said, I'm gonna baptize you with fire and the Spirit. You gotta go through some things. You gotta know why you here. You gotta get better. You gotta put off the old man. Treaties and immunity don't put off the old man, sir. You can be the old man with a treaty, right? It don't put off the old man. It don't change your spirit towards the things that we've done and where we gotta go. Read where you at.
Baruch chapter 3 and verse 8.
Go ahead.
And behold, we are yet this day in our captivity.
No, and it's not defeated. Ain't nobody defeated. Nah. Ain't nobody defeated. There's hope. Right? Ain't nobody defeated. It's actually putting things in its proper place. You can go get immunity. You can go do it. But what I'm trying to let you know, it could only take you so far. Because I watch Facebook and I watch cats literally get shot. Putting their little paperwork. The cop come up to the window and they put the paperwork up. I don't answer no questions. And then the whole window get bashed in. Yep. How did it help? I'm not saying to go not do it. Go do it. But remember who you're going to for the immunity. Right. For the help. Just think about it. It's no different than saying, you know what, I'm about to go slide up to the white man to teach me his education. Right? And teach me his way. And then use it again. No, they got it more than you. Because for every treaty you make, they know a way to break it. That's the point. They know how to dishonor it. You mean to tell me you're going to go to the most untrustworthy person and say, hey, look, I got a treaty that prevents me from being pulled over. I don't got to get registration. I don't have to have a license. My status, this is our land. Yo, go to other countries. Go to other countries where they got treaties with the same people. And they breaking land treaties. You got Trump about to go steal a whole country. Yep. They about to go take Greenland. What you mean treaties? Wow. They talking about taking Mexico. What you mean treaty? They just went into Venezuela and took a man out the country. What you mean treaties? What you talking about? That was a sovereign nation. Yep. So in sovereignty, you can't just walk up in here and just pull me up out the land. What treaty? No, it ain't defeated. It's actually just reality, right? It's just reality, and it's just what the scriptures say. Read where you at.
Baruch chapter 3 and verse 8 says, behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where thou hast scattered us, for reproach and a curse, and to be subject unto payments, according to all the iniquities of our fathers, which departed from the Lord our God.
Yeah, like a treaty don't stop you from having to deal with what your forefathers did. There's no treaty. We gotta suck it up and just understand where we at. right? It's not about being defeated, because guess what? When you read the book of Jeremiah, what did he tell them in Jeremiah? He said, build you lands, build you vineyards, build you houses, get comfortable, right? Get married, do your thing, right? So yes, can we go out and buy a piece of land, farm the land and grow our own food? Hell yeah, but you still got to know you got to pay the piper. You still got to know you got to pay taxes. You still have to dwell in the reality that once you get to a certain level, the white man wants to come in and either take it or pay you to tone it down a bit, because now it's starting to cause an uproar with the other little Negroes. We don't want all you Negroes to be independent. We'll let a few of you be a millionaire. We'll let Jay-Z move around and Beyonce move around, but all you niggas can't have something. We let you get one black grocery store in the whole U.S. But come on, man. Like, just think about it. Just think about it. In Flint, Michigan, they still got damn rusted ass pipes. Yep. You have black basketball players that came together with millions of dollars and said, "Hey, we'll pay for the pipes." What the government say? No, nigga. No, sir. You're not doing that. Y'all ain't gonna put no money together and put new pipes in a black community. That's crazy. That's an atrocity.
You must get back to your hood.
We're gonna make sure that this goes through a government-funded contract that we can benefit off of, and we get to regulate how things go. We don't need your black money. We don't need your little pennies, right? So it's not about being defeated. It's about, you better get your worldview expanded. You better know what's going on. You got basketball players. You got who is it? Marcus Camby, if I'm not mistaken. He set up a league in his hood. He's from I believe he's from Jersey. He set up a basketball tournament inside of his neighborhood. He redid all the basketball courts and the projects that he came from, right? And the thing was taken off. And it wasn't just about basketball. It was like an educational program. Getting young kids, first of all, if you get them into the basketball, you move them out of the gangs. You move them out of the drugs. So now we got your mind in the basketball. And then we can capture you into education. Because if you want to play ball, you better get in these books. And then when we educate, now we can get you in better jobs. Man, the government saw that and shut his ass down. Shut him down. Just cut it. Nah, you ain't doing that. Not in this project. This got to be ran down. No basketball nets, cracked floors. Niggas got to run around with their pants sagging. You just got to understand where you at. The earth is given into the hands of the wicked. Can we move autonomously? Of course we can. Right? Can we do it at a high level? Of course we can. But do we have to understand the realities of render unto Caesar what is Caesar's? Of course. Of course. You got to have that understanding. Does it defeat us or stop us from trying? Hell no. Hell no, it don't stop. That's why we keep trying, brother. That's why we keep appearing week in and week out. What's that, sis?
It's a husband and wife that I know that have a barbecue business. And they have had several visits from like a lot of very reputable white people, barbecue, that have come down to their spot to kind of search it out, to see what it's about.
They want to see that tendernism.
Right.
They want to see that tendernism so they can trademark it.
Right. And so it's like, you know, and it's from different areas though. I mean, they're driving from like an hour away, 30 minutes away, and they come to this little black pit. You know what I'm talking about? And it's like they're not really trying to intimidate them in a way, but they're trying to intimidate them. Yeah. It's like you don't need to be here. You could be over here with it.
Is that y'all? Damn. My bad. This little black thing. Right. My bad. I need to put you on. It's a lot. I mean, it's good barbecue.
Wow.
No, we're bad. My bad.
Yeah. So you know, just a prime example. You know, when you do try to do something and you're trying to build, and when the Most High is elevating you, other people will see that, and they may not say nothing right off the bat, but they'll sit back and they'll watch, and then now they're talking.
They want their cut.
They're gonna want their cut. They
want
to come
a
in
piece
and
of
see
it.
what is it about?
How can we now turn this?
Who is it for?
Yeah. How can we franchise this thing and make it into what we like? Everything we've ever done, whether it's music, fashion, everything we've ever had, someone came in, took a piece of it, and then redirected it towards us in a negative way. Yep. But why? What was missing?
Most High.
The Most High. That's what was missing. So it doesn't matter. Yes, watch this. He asks, so you shouldn't correct your status? Well, what's the point? You're still recorded as black. So what? So what? I can go correct my status today, and what did Kanye say? You still a nigga in a Benz. My status don't change to the racist ass cop that's pulling over black people.
Man.
He don't give a damn about that paper. He don't care. He don't give a damn. Come on. If they could shoot a woman in the face holding a pot of water,
Thank you.
what does a piece of paper that the judge stamped mean? If it really comes down to it. They'd have shot another cat in New York. He was a mentally ill, and they popped him right in his crib.
Man.
Yeah, they got the body cam, and they're like, well, I mean, come on, think about it. They just shot 2 people in Minnesota. They shot their own Edomite Caucasian in the face.
Yep.
A woman popped her in the face. Then they shot their own little doc. What was he, a nurse practitioner or something?
VA nurse.
Yeah. They don't give a damn about paperwork. They don't care about that.
That's crazy.
Like, y'all gotta, bro, please. Like, and that's why, man, that's why we gotta get off of the substance abuse. That's why we gotta get away and cleanse our damn spirits so we can see things for what it really is. A piece of paper don't mean a damn thing to the person that is drawing up all the ins and outs to be able to get out of that same paper. He already know he got you. He already know he got you because he drew it up. He gave you that status. Like, we just got to go back to the scriptures and say, where do we do this at? Now, can it help in certain things? I'm not denying that. Of course it can help in certain things, right? Of course, being tax exempt in certain things can help. And having this can help in certain things, but it's not going to save us. That's the point. It's not, the only paper that's going to save you is inside these pages from Genesis to Revelation. That's the only paperwork that's going to get your mind right enough to get some type of salvation. That's it, right? And I'm glad we're having the convo, right? Because these are the combos that we got to have. Let me see. But remember, it's not about being defeated. Haiti did, let me see, I'm just going off what he said. They're going to do that regardless. So you don't pay taxes on a memorial site. We are smart enough to turn that no to yes. We don't angle enough. Let's say they build another. Nothing gets in their way. Stop using Caesar, and you don't pay them back. Haiti did it. What are we missing? Go to Haiti. No better? Yo, America invaded Haiti. What's going on? They literally invaded Haiti. They literally went in and killed the president because he was not rocking with them. And put in a whole puppet government. What are we doing? What we see happen in Haiti, we seen happen in Libya. We seen happen in where was Saddam Hussein? Iraq. We seen happen in Iraq, Libya with Gaddafi. They just killed Gaddafi's son. Y'all didn't know that. Got him out the way. Venezuela, Haiti. They talking about Trump talking about going inside of Colombia. Like, what are we doing? See, when you got military power, it don't matter.
Man.
That's the point. We can do all this paperwork and do all this land grab, but then if they want to come in with military, what do you do? How was Black Wall Street overturned with a shotgun? Excuse me, with a crop duster. With a crop duster. All they had was a shotgun for defense. There was no military set up to defend what we had. So they could just drop Molotov cocktails with a crop duster and destroy the whole Black Wall Street. And there was many Black Wall Streets throughout the Americas. It just wasn't that one place, right?
A lot of lakes.
But a lot of it is what? We are our own worst enemy. We want to be more attached to the drugs, the weed, the alcohol, the music, the sports. We want to give ourselves more to that than to the Most High, to the plug, to the power. So again, it doesn't matter what paperwork. It doesn't matter what Caesar. It doesn't matter if you use Caesar or not. No matter what country you go inside of, you have to deal with. Obviously, you didn't see what they just did, the law they passed yesterday.
Yep.
Right? The digital currency law. We talked about that yesterday, right? You make a purchase over $600, you got to report it to the feds.
That is correct.
That's crazy.
Right? They're gonna start tracking your bank accounts. If you spend dollars, they're gonna start fining you for spending paper money. Like it's all these things. And if America, if Babylon, the beast, is doing it, well, remember, when you read Jeremiah, I believe 51, it tells you that Babylon's cup is in the hand and everybody's drinking from it. Everybody's getting drunk with her doctrine. So if America does it, everyone is going to follow. Right? So where are you gonna run? Where are you gonna run to? Where are you gonna flee to? I mean,
to overtake thee and pursue thee.
But I get it. I get it. You know, I'm not criticizing the brother. I get where he's coming from, right? But remember, you have to be the change that you're looking for. You got to be the example of change, right? You got to be the one that is able to now step inside the ring, build, and be an example of what you want to see from your people. And that's it. That's it. Right? Again, if this is the same brother that we know that from Braeswood, brother, and I forget your name. It's been so long. Come on, we've had the same business for damn near 30 years, trying to build our people, trying to help our people. Right? How many black businesses been around 30 to 40 years? Actually longer. It's just been growing. But there's not a lot. Where the white man didn't come in with his incentives, and then all of a sudden it's no longer a black business. It's now inclusive. How many businesses we fight for that. We fight to keep that thing our own. But we've had offers, we've had people come, we want to do this, we want to do that, but it's like, but wait, once we take your money, now the whole idea changes, and now it's a lot more of this ain't what the law says. Politics and law breaking and that, like, bro, we ain't on that. But if you know us, then you know, right? So let me see.
Yeah, we don't have nobody but Yahweh Shah.
We're not calling on the angels properly. We summon angels, yet we say what they do to us and won't attempt because they show power. Remember that before, during the British being conquered, Haiti beat them before. Yeah, Haiti beat them before. You're right. This ain't that time. Right. And they only beat them just to suffer later. Didn't the French Revolution, that happened, right?
Right.
What happened to Haiti after? Them niggas been paying taxes out the ass.
They came back.
And it crippled the country.
Yep.
So there goes your French Revolution. Yeah, we fought.
Yep.
And we won a battle, but they went in the war. Because you just said it. We're not calling on the angels properly. You're absolutely right. True statement. We're not calling on the Most High properly. Because we think that when we call on him through paperwork, that's going to be it. That when we sign this document, that's our freedom. That might be an individual's freedom, but what about the group?
Right.
What about the group? Yeah, individual can have sovereignty, but what does that do for the group?
No, nothing.
It don't do nothing for the group. It does. Do we have billionaires in the black community?
Yes.
What's that doing for me and you and him and him? Man. The same billionaires in the black community is about to throw a gay Super Bowl tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, they're about to have a whole Super Bowl halftime party with a dude in a dress promoting LGBTQ.
Yep.
Wow. Plus to your children and to your wives and to your husbands in the name of the great American pastime. Right? The same black billionaires that, oh my God, he's a billionaire. Oh my God, he's married to Beyonce. He about to promote a Super Bowl of homosexuality. So how does it help us?
Man.
How does that, show me a billionaire, black billionaire helping us. They won't let him help us. That's the point. I don't think y'all get it. He wouldn't be a billionaire if it was about helping his own people.
Right.
It wouldn't let him be a billionaire. All them billions get funded right back to where it came from. Because that money don't mean nothing. It's not gonna save.
That's right.
Documents ain't gonna save. Religious institute, Christianity ain't gonna save. Islam ain't gonna save. None of that stuff is saving us. Just go look at the history. Every time we attach ourselves to something outside of the Most High, where do we get a little prosperity, right? But we gotta shuck and jive. Dance, nigga. Shut up and dribble.
Yep.
Do this, do that. Don't have a voice. Don't say nothing. Don't speak on calamities. Don't be an activist. Don't talk about the atrocities. Don't mention that. Just shut up and dribble, dance, shuck, jive, moonwalk, sing. That's it.
Look at they did the Colin Kaepernick. He was just speaking against how his people was being shot down.
Thank you. The man kneeled because black people was getting shot by cops, and they kicked him out the league.
That's crazy.
They kicked him out the league because he kneeled down because his people was getting shot by cops. Think about it. Right? Look at Kyrie Irving. They damn ostracized that man for sharing one link on Amazon. He shared a link from Amazon. From Amazon. He didn't create the link. He didn't create the book. He didn't create the video. He shared a link from Amazon. And he got blackballed.
Oh, dude.
Nothing happened to Jeff Bezos, the billionaire. Right? It's rigged, brother. It's rigged. And once you realize that it's rigged, now you know how to move. Right? But remember, it's rigged to the point where you can't fall for the rigging. You can't fall into the traps. Again, it's rigged, but alcoholism, weed smoke, drugs, over sexualization of our women and children. Right? It's rigged, but you can't fall into them categories because then you fell for the booby trap.
Yeah.
Right? And then there's no room to criticize. There's no room until we get those things cleaned up inside of our people. That's all we here to do is try to get our people cleaned up. Right? Get them off drugs. Get houses. Get homes back together. Right? Putting the black man back inside of his house with his black and Hispanic children and his black and Hispanic wife, right? Trying to build that nuclear family, because the nuclear family is us. We're the nuclear family. Trying to rebuild the institution of marriage, right? Trying to rebuild the institution of fatherhood. Trying to rebuild the image of the black man, right? The only image of the black man is pants sagging, weed smoking, shiesty mask with the weird little fake ass chains they get in the middle of the mall. That's the image of the black man. And we know the image of the black woman is just the opposite. Just long weird nails, eyelashes, BBLs, and the long dirty weave that drags. We try to clean them images up. But we can't live the nasty image and then get mad because we ain't getting nowhere. Right? I mean, I could talk about this. Come on. I could go in on this all day. Haitian priests. Who's Haitian priests? I like that. Chronicles, King James. If my people which are called by thy name shall humble themselves. They're not perfect. And that's it. We got to humble ourselves and forget about breaking away from Caesar. Let's break away from Caesar's drugs. Let's break away from weed and alcoholism and sexism. Let's break back into being fathers and mothers. Let's break back into that. We break certain things and then other things will follow. But an individual first has to hold himself accountable in the eyes of the Lord before you can hold others accountable. Right? And that's all we work on is the accountability of individuals for the collective. That's it. For the collective. One thing I do know, there's a lot of brothers and sisters that are not here that's part of the school. The one thing I do know, we can hop on a chat and we can say, hey, this is going on, we need to do. And whatever it is, it get done. Right. It gets done. Right? It gets done. That's the point. If we had the financial to be able to go buy some land somewhere, I'm pretty sure it'll get done. It'll get done. And yeah, right. What am I saying? San Antonio just bought their land, built a school. So it's getting done. But if you don't know what's going on, it's easy to say, well, this ain't happening and that's happening. But what do you see what is happening?
Right.
Our San Antonio, they went and bought land and built a school. Right? Where they gonna have their little garden, they got a house on it, they doing their thing. They got their own business, but at the same time, property tax.
Right.
Taxes for the business, registration fees for the bit. You got to do all that. You still inside somebody else's land.
Salvation's not there.
And that, yeah, having your own land ain't gonna save them. They still gotta believe in the Bible.
Right.
Still gotta believe in the Most High. You can have all the land you want.
Get your spirit right.
Right. Okay. I mean, hey, I ain't gonna fight you on the paperwork, man. I ain't gonna fight you on the paperwork. It's just paper at the end of the day. It's just paper, and I guess it only holds value to the beholder. That's it. It only holds value to the beholder. Let's read on. Where we at?
We are at Genesis chapter 47, verse 12.
Right.
And Joseph nourished his father and his brethren and all his father's household with bread.
Right. Look, what? Just want to use. I'm just reading the comments. I just want to use the Most High and all His power for us. So do we. Right. But how do you get qualified to yield that power, to wield it? Go to Galatians. Go to Galatians 4. You got to be qualified to wield that power, right? Like, you don't just give a child the keys to the Porsche and just say drive until you do what? You teach them how to drive. The principles of driving, the foundations, the fundamentals. Read.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 1, right?
Galatians 4:1. Yeah.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 1. Now I say that the heir, as long as he is a child.
As long as he's a what?
As long as he is a child.
We still move childlike in our understanding. Go ahead.
Differeth nothing from a servant.
Read.
Though he be Lord of all.
Yeah, we are lords of all, right? We're going to take the kingdom and possess it. But until then, don't we have to learn about the kingdom? Don't we have to learn how to possess our own selves properly? Don't we have to learn how to get to the kingdom? Yeah. Don't we have to learn how to deal with each other? This is what it boils down to. So watch this. If you remove paperwork and the white man out of it and Caesar, again, what does it go back to? No, how you deal with each other. How you deal with each other. Christ said, you know you are my disciples by the way what? You deal with one another. It's about how we deal together inside of a piece of land. That's what we have to learn. The paperwork don't change the way you deal with a brother or a sister. It might change the way the white man deals with you, but it don't change the way you deal. So you would have to sit under the posture of a student to learn what is acceptable for you to even get the kingdom. Read.
But it's under tutors.
Under what?
Under tutors.
And this is where brothers fumble their spirit. You fumble the spirit bag because you don't want to be tutored. No, I got it. Nah, I'm good. No, over here said this and over here said that. Well, if you look at every great man in the scriptures, did they have a tutor? Read.
And governors?
Did they have governing bodies over them and governings to keep their spirit in line? Like the governance of the law? To keep us all in check on an equal standing? And then we had rulers and judges above. And once you stepped outside that governing, what? You stop learning. See, our people don't want to sit under nobody. Because we supposed to have it, or the spirit going to teach me, this going to teach me. I can sit around, do video games all day, and the Bible is going to osmosis. The understanding of the Lord is just going to leak into my brain. No, it doesn't work like that. At all. Because if it did, we wouldn't be even having the combo. We'd all be sitting around inside the kingdom, all in our land, having slaves, watching them work the land, eating good, drinking good, kicking it, feast days, Sabbaths, chilling. But guess where we at? We here. Having to learn how to get there. If brothers can't be tutored, then you have nothing. Read.
And governors until the time appointed.
Until what?
Until the time appointed.
Who appoints that time? The Most High.
Of the Father.
He says when it's time to go. He says that you're ready. But you got to at least sit down. You got to at least take the time to learn and understand, right? And understand that, yes, you can do paperwork. Yes, you can change this status. Yes, you can have this and have that. You can do it. It's fine. It's not illegal. It's not a transgression against the law. It's none of that. But it's not going to save you. Go to Deuteronomy 28:68.
You got this, sir?
Huh? Did you finish?
Yes. You wanted to read more, but kind of.
Christ within us, why are we looking for return? Didn't our ancestors say this 400 years ago? The kingdom is now. How is this the kingdom? This ain't the kingdom for the Israelites. And if you're saying that Christ is in us, you're absolutely right. Right? We're supposed to have the Spirit of Christ in us. But that's not the Messiah. Right? That's not the Messiah coming to save his people. You got to get back in the Bible. Right? You got to get back in the scriptures and understand what's supposed to happen in that second coming. Yeah. Right? So I'm not going to go through all them scriptures. Right? But yes, you're right. We do have Christ in us. Just like, watch this. When Christ was walking the earth, did the apostles have Christ in them?
Gone.
Okay. Was he a physical man?
Yes.
Right. So was his spirit moving in Peter and John and all? Okay. So that argument, let's move that to the side because that doesn't make sense. Right? If it was just about having, if there was no Messiah coming to save the people, then let's get rid of all the Bible. Because the whole Bible prophesies it. The whole Bible, all the prophets, the Old Testament, Deuteronomy, the book of Matthew, the book of Luke, everything Paul ever wrote, Peter, it all talks about it, right? So we can definitely go, I don't want to go there, but yeah, we are saving ourselves. Save yourselves. And that'd be the problem with our people. That's the only problem with our people is that they come with a different narrative that's not scriptural. And it's fine. I'm not saying you got to believe the way we believe, but that's how you believe. But hey, 400 years ago, they said save yourselves. And look where we at. 1,000 years ago, they said save yourselves. And look where they ended up, in captivity. Right? Yeah. Because it goes back to individualism. Save yourself. No greater love than a man lay down his life for his brother. But save yourself. So as long as we're individuals, as long as it's about yourself, guess what? We don't go nowhere. You don't go nowhere, right? Because I can go back and forth all day. We ain't doing that. Look, watch this. 1:52. Trying to be out of here by 2. Trying to respect the people's time. Read. We're gonna go back to Genesis. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go. I get it. Brothers want to blow off steam and let things out of their mind, and I'll let it happen. I don't block nobody from the chat. I don't do that. I let you blow off the steam, right? Because I get it. Brothers got a lot of stuff in their head, and they don't know how to reconcile it. But you know where we at. Come down to the school. 1550 Kenwood, Forest Drive, right here in Texas Parkway. Slide through, and we can chop it. You already know how we get down, right? We can chop it up. We can talk. You already know that we'll sit with you and rap with you. We've never avoided you, right? We've always sat with you, right? So, but remember just remember the things that keep us separate. where it's hard to deal with brothers, right? Because they adopt and take certain things inside of their spirit. And so it's hard to get agreement. It's hard to get unity because of what brothers want to do or what they subscribe to. So, you know, it's all good, man. It's all good. I get it. You want to blow off steam. You probably ain't seen us in a while. I don't know. Right? So I understand. The brothers be frustrated with this damn world. Right? It sounds like a lot of frustration. Right? But we all frustrated. We all frustrated. Oppression will make a wise man mad. You go damn crazy in this place. But at the same time, you got to know where to put your energy. Because you can fight with me. We can fight all day. Trust me. We can fight all day about this. Right? But remember, be doers of the word and not hearers only. Deceiving your own selves. Right? In vain do they worship me. Right? Their hearts are far from me. But their lips is talking. Their fingers is chatting. So anyway, read.
Genesis chapter 47, verse 12.
I love my brothers, man. I love my brothers, man. Go ahead, man.
And Joseph married his father and his brethren and all his father's household with bread according to their families.
Right.
And there was no bread in all the land, for the famine was very sore, so that the land of Egypt and all the land of Canaan fainted by reason of the famine.
What verse you at?
Verse 14.
Yep.
And Joseph gathered up all the money that was found in the land of Egypt and in the land of Canaan for the corn which they brought, for which they bought. And Joseph brought the money into Pharaoh's house. And when money fell in the land,
so it said all the land of Canaan fainted. That's from Syria all the way down to Edom. The whole land, Moab, Ammon, Gilead, all that. The whole thing was out of there. Go ahead.
Verse 15. And when money fell in the land of Egypt and in the land of Canaan, all the Egyptians came unto Joseph and said, Give us bread, for why should we die in thy presence?
Right.
For the money faileth. And Joseph said, Give your cattle, and I will give you for your cattle, and money fell. And they brought their cattle unto Joseph, and Joseph gave them bread in exchange for horses, and for the flock, and for the cattle of the herd, and for the asses. And he fed them with bread for all their cattle for that year. When that year was ended, they came unto him the second year, and said unto him, We will not hide it from my Lord, how that our money is spent. My Lord also has our herd of cattle. There is not out left in the sight of my Lord, but our bodies and our land.
Verse 19. Wherefore shall we die before thine eyes, both we and our land? Buy us and our land for bread. Wait, who said this? This is the Egyptians, right?
Right.
Right. So the Egyptians are literally selling themselves into like a situation of we'll sell ourselves as servants and we'll sell our land to be able to get some money to feed ourselves. They got faithless. They start to get faithless. Remember, the famine was supposed to last 7 years.
Right.
So they start to lose hope and faith, and they start to take another route. Right? 19. Wherefore shall we die before thine eyes, both we and our land? Buy us and our land for bread. So they sold it. They traded themselves for bread. Damn. And we and our land will be servants unto Pharaoh, and give us seed that we may live and not die, and the land be not desolate. And Joseph bought all the land of Egypt for Pharaoh. So he put the whole land under what's the word I'm looking for? Man. What it says, he bought the land. Right? So now they have all the land. It's like a tribute situation. Right? For the Egyptians sold every man his field because the famine prevailed over them. So the land became Pharaoh's. See that? So you give us this amount of corn and bread, and we'll give you our lands. That's going. I mean that gets us like that turns into a sticky situation later on. Because when you do that, what are you going to have now for like inheritance and to pass down children? They weren't thinking long term.
Like short term.
It was only 7 years. Y'all tricked off the land for 2 loaves of bread.
So
Yeah, faith. They had no faith.
Start to panic.
Yeah, that was the whole point of a famine. The land wasn't going to do nothing. But the storage of bread and corn, that was already happening. That happened the 7 years prior. See, what the problem is, because they can't see what's in those storehouses, because they can't see what's in those silos, and they see their land drying up and nothing's coming from it. Oh, we stuck. Faith.
Yep.
Lack of faith. Right? So they sell everything to Pharaoh. 21. And as for the people, he removed them to cities from one end of the borders of Egypt, even to the other thereof. So he starts taking the people and redistributing them to different cities. Why? Because now they become servant. They sold themselves into slavery for some bread. Now you understand when Christ said, these are the things that the Gentiles seek after. Remember? Matthew 6. These are the things that read it. I'll read it. The brother had to leave?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. It'd be the marathon classes. Nah, you gotta be built for this. You gotta be built for the marathons. Yeah. It's only 2 though, but you know, I mean, come on. You know, some brothers just want like an hour, you know, they just want an hour of a good word. Slide out. I get it. Hey, I mean, I don't know what the brother had to do. I'm glad he slid through though.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. Therefore, Matthew 6:31. Therefore, take no thought, saying, what shall we eat, or what shall we drink, nor wherewithal shall we be clothed? For after all these things do the Gentiles seek. When you go into the other account, I believe it's in Luke, he says, these are the things that the nations seek after. Right? For your heavenly Father knoweth that you have need of all these things. Most High already knew. So he gave Joseph the ability to store things up for those times. Salakia. But seek ye first the kingdom of the Most High and his righteousness. And that's what we're supposed to be doing, man. Seeking the kingdom and seeking his righteousness. The righteousness, his righteousness is the law. How do I please the Most High? Right? Going right back to the conversation we had with the brother online. Like, this is what you got to be looking for first. Yeah, the kingdom is within. But how do I build that up to make it attached to the next brother's kingdom within? And his kingdom within. If his kingdom is different than what my kingdom is, and my kingdom is different than what the Bible says, how can we build anything? Because some brothers think the kingdom of heaven is just going to be riding down the street in a 6-fold, puffing weed out the window. Some brothers' kingdom is going to just be sliding down the streets in a 6-fold with a bunch of just women. Some brothers, like the concept of their kingdom, it's different. This ain't our kingdom. This ain't our rest. Right? And so we have to build that kingdom within. It is within us, but you have to draw it out.
That is correct.
Right? You have to draw it out of you and be able to make it fit with the next man and the next man and the next sister. Seek ye first the kingdom, and all these things shall be added up unto you. Take no thought for tomorrow shall take thought for the things of itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. Meaning we got enough things to deal with today than to have to really worry about what we eating tomorrow. Yeah. But we see it now where Yahushua says the Gentiles seek after these things. They'll sell themselves in the want of food and bread. And now we're reading it. We're reading it from Genesis. 22? Right. Only the land of the priests bought he not. For the priests had a portion assigned them of Pharaoh, and did eat their portion with Pharaoh, which Pharaoh gave them. Wherefore they sold not their land. So the priests, the only ones that kept their land. Then Joseph said unto the people, behold, I have bought you. That's wild. I have bought you this day and your land for Pharaoh. Lo, here is seed for you, and ye shall sow the land. But how? How are you going to sow the land if there's nothing? It's a famine. That's what they want. They want seed and bread.
Yeah.
It just, man, that's crazy. It shall come to pass in the increase that ye shall give a fifth part unto Pharaoh, and 4 parts shall be your own, for seed of the field and for your food, and for them of your households, and for food for your little ones. And they said, Thou hast saved our lives. Let us find grace in the sight of my Lord, and we will be Pharaoh's servants. Damn. And Joseph made it a law over the land of Egypt unto this day that Pharaoh should have the 5th part, except the land of the priests only, which became not Pharaoh's. And Israel dwelt in the land of Egypt, in the country of Goshen. And they had possessions therein, and grew and multiplied exceedingly. Why? He shall be like the trees planted by the rivers of water. His leaf shall not fade, wither. He shall be rooted up. We was by them waters, man. So physically we were multiplying, right? And we were just able to do our thing outside of the Egyptians. They out there selling themselves, and we get to just kick it.
God.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Made it a law. Israel dwelt, verse 28, and Jacob lived in the land of Egypt 17 years. So the whole age of Jacob was 147 years. So he was 147, right? And the time drew nigh that Israel must die, and he called his son Joseph, and said unto him, If now I have found grace in thy sight, put, I pray thee, thy hand under my thigh, and deal kindly and truly with me. Bury me not, I pray thee, in Egypt. Right? Bury me not in Egypt. But I will lie with my fathers, and thou shalt carry me out of Egypt and bury me in their burying place. So when we read the next couple of chapters, we see what? We see they did something with Jacob's body. You remember? What did they do? No. What did they do with his body? It's an Egyptian custom.
They wrapped him and embalmed him.
Wrapped him and embalmed him.
Right.
That's a preservation method. So he was never buried. Right? Like the Egyptians, they don't bury their dead. They put them, or their prominent rulers, sarcophagus, embalming, wrapped in the spices, the different spices, the embalming the linens, and they take it a whole step further, and they put little trinkets in the body, and they stuff gold inside the kidneys, and this is supposed to help them pass to the afterlife, and
take their riches with them,
take their cats, and
they'll kill the servant,
have a servant chilling. They had a dead cat in there. They have listen, they opened up them tombs and found honey way back, because honey don't expire, right? So they try to put all that stuff inside the tomb for them to go to the next life. And I'm not saying they did that with Jacob, but the practice of embalming or just preserving the body for a long time. He said, don't bury me. So how would you preserve that body? For a while, they did what they did. I believe in the next chapter, it tells you that he was embalmed. But there was nothing wrong with that either. It's just they preserved the body, right? They cleaned it up and preserved it. And I'm not saying that the way they embalmed today is the way they did it back then.
Kept it from stinking.
Right? But they found they wrapped it in spices and different things. I mean, think about it. Didn't somebody buy like 100 pounds of spices to wrap a certain man's body up in? Didn't Nicodemus buy something to do something? Right. So it wasn't just a custom of the Egyptians to take care of a body after death. We did it. Cleansed the body, aloes and myrrhs and all these different things, wrapped it up in linens, right? It was a whole process afterwards. We see that process happening with Jacob, and then his bones are taken once we leave out of Egypt. I kind of jumped ahead, Salahi. But right, 30. But I will lie with my fathers, and thou shalt carry me out of Egypt and bury me in their burying place. And he said, I will do as thou hast said. So I believe the burying place that Abraham got was what? Machpelah? Right. And he said, swear unto me, and he swore unto him. And Israel bowed himself upon the bed's head. And yeah, that was that. So, any questions on the reading, off the reading? Do it. It's hitting. I'm scared to go inside this chat.
Nothing in check right now.
Yeah, right. They came like indentured servants. Yeah, something like that. They put themselves as tributaries though, because they didn't have nothing to pay. So Joseph set it up to where you just got to give a fifth of everything that you came with. You got to, yeah, I think basically they had to come with half. They had to come with half, right? Because he said a fifth and then a fourth went to you. I mean, that's 9 parts. The one part probably was whatever got wasted, but they had to come with a fifth, you know? What are the Passover colors? They're red. They haven't sent it out yet. Passover colors are red. Oh, damn. Red, black, and silver. But they're gonna send out like what? Yeah, like what this? I'm gonna get on them. But they're gonna send out the colors. That should have already been sent out, so sisters can get dresses. That's the easy part. But yeah, it's gonna be some type of red, black, silver setup. They're gonna let you know what color dresses the sisters get. Right? They're gonna let you know. Passover coming up, May 1st. Cutoff date? I mean, just get the money in. Just get the damn, just get the money in, man. I'll be honest, my rib been fronting the money for brothers. So get the money in. Yeah, she been fronting it, because we can't wait, and we don't want to be unreasonable and have brothers out there with no garment. So we've been putting the money up. Get the money in, please. That's all we asking. Just get the money in. We understand situations and bills. We got bills too, but we got to get the party going. Because if not, it's going to put them in a situation where you don't get a garment and they start late. And it's not fair for the sisters to start late when you know that this is coming. See, y'all about to take me to a whole nother tangent. He said we are. Yeah. He said we're indentured servants until we learn security interests and contracts dealt with. Yeah. I agree, but again, did y'all just watch how they just manipulated the whole stock market? You know how many niggas, black, okay, let me take that word away. You know how many black men's, black and Hispanic people lost their riches in the stock market over the last week? Invest in silver, Oh yeah, and it tanked. Oh man. And JP Morgan was able to just tank it? Yeah, it was bad. They were able to just change interest rates overnight and not tell you and margin you out. Yep. So yeah, go learn contracts. And learn that it don't matter. The devil ain't honoring his own contract. That's the point. You're dealing with the devil. They're gonna win regardless. You're dealing with the devil. The devil is not welcome here. Right? You're dealing with the devil. The devil don't honor nothing. That's the point. You're dealing with the vilest man on the earth. Right? Yep. And it just takes a while for you to understand what he is. So yeah, yep, Con, Passover. Yeah, brothers, get the money in for Passover, your garments, we said that. We got to get the money up for the location. I gotta hit them up. I gotta be able to put a deposit down for the spot. So, just waiting. You know, it's January. It's February now, but January, y'all know what January is in retail. It's a bad month, right? So we took a hit on the businesses. Yeah. The trucks haven't really been moving because January is a slow month just across the board. The whole world is recovering from their Christmas and all that spending. So January tends to be where they try to recover. If they haven't taken themselves out from the credit card bills, they try to recover. So, you know, we just took a hit all the way around. So it's been rough. It's been a rough month for us financially. This month, but for like the last 5 years, it's been rough. So that's why that's why you be hearing us asking for help. I still ain't paid the school rate yet. Just letting y'all know, I still haven't paid the school. People been helping out and sending the bread, but you know, it's just coming slow. I get it. I haven't paid it. Just letting y'all know. And the water to everybody that been sending in their arms and trying to help out, man. We definitely appreciate it. You know. Nothing?
Yeah, quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
It's actually in Chronicles. Excuse me. It's a quick, it's a simple one.
No, it ain't. First of all, it's Chronicles. Don't nobody know what's going on in Chronicles.
Oh, man.
Chronicles what?
No, it's chapter 1.
Okay.
No, chapter 6, verse 48 and 49. Right?
Go ahead. First Chronicles 6 and what?
48 and 49.
Go ahead.
Right, it says, their brethren also the Levites were appointed unto all manner of service of the tabernacle
Go ahead.
of the house of the Most High.
Right.
But Aaron and his sons offered up the altar of the burnt offering.
Upon the altar of the burnt offering.
Right. And on the altar of incense, and were appointed for all the work of the place most holy, and to make an atonement for Israel, according to all that Moses, the servant of God, had commanded.
Okay.
It's just a quick question. I thought the Levites were actually priests also. When I was reading it kind of confused me.
Every Levite wasn't a priest.
They weren't, right?
No. That's why you'll read priests and Levites.
Okay.
Every Levite was not a priest.
Okay, so they were just basically workers of the house, of the tabernacle, a lot of them.
Yep.
And then Aaron and
think about it. If you were in charge of the showbread, you weren't a priest, because your office was the showbread. If you were in charge of the candlestick, you weren't doing the priest duty.
Okay.
Right? So everyone, remember, did Aaron's sons have the duty that Aaron had as high priest? No. Right? The high priest would go in and make an atonement for himself and for the people.
Right.
High priest did that. Lower priest didn't do that.
Right, he went behind the veil.
Right, he went behind the veil, the holies of holies. Right? So the high priest had a function that all the other priests didn't have. Then you had the priest underneath the high priest.
Okay.
Underneath the priest, you had, if you go into what book is it, Leviticus or Numbers, where it talks about the different families of the Levites.
Numbers.
Right. But it shows you their job functions.
Right.
They didn't all have the same job function, and the ones that were in charge of snuff dish and the candlestick and this and that, they weren't doing what the other priests were doing because they weren't in charge of that.
Okay.
You see that?
Okay.
So watch. Let me just show you that there's a separation. Let me show you priests. Slide. Let's see here. I mean, it's in that same Chronicles, right? Right, like you had I mean, it's easy to understand. Like you had the singers, right? They weren't doing the function of a high priest. They weren't doing the function of slaughtering animals. They were just singers.
Okay.
So watch this. Can you say they were priests in a different form? Yes. Right? You could say the Levites were the entire priesthood, which made up the sacrifices,
right,
the showbread, the candlestick, the offerings, the singers,
right,
the this, the that, but because you were a Levite didn't mean you did sacrifices.
Okay.
I should have said it like that the first time. Because you were a Levite didn't mean that your job function was to sacrifice, because that wasn't everybody's job function.
Right.
You had Levites that just stood guard. The watches. David, remember he changed the watches from 12 to 24?
Mm-hmm.
You had Levites that just stood watch and protected the tabernacle. Yeah, they weren't sacrificing. Their job was to stand guard. You had Levites that were in charge of the showbread. They would switch out the showbread every Shabbat. That was their job. You had Levites that did the cleaning. You had Levites that, you had the ones that did the slaughtering. But every Levite didn't sacrifice animals. Every Levite didn't sing. Okay. You had heads over. It's just the operations of the church.
Okay.
Or the operations of the tabernacle, if you want to say
that. All of them part of a.
But they're all part of the priesthood.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So I should have said that better the first time. They're all part of the priesthood, the Levites. Right. They just have different functions within said priesthood.
Okay.
You see that?
Right.
So when the people came to them with their problems, and they said the priests, let's say like Aaron and his sons were the ones that are doing the offering, right? They were going to give the animal to the Levites, right?
Yeah.
They were giving the animal to the Levites, and they were literally, they're the ones who were basically communicating with the people. Not all the people, like this, the Levites themselves were not the ones doing that job.
Well, no, because when you go in and you read about, when it talks about bringing your sacrifice to the Levites, and it's talking about sitting amongst the Levites and eating, I believe they did that with all the Levites, because the Levites were separated off doing their job of the tabernacle.
Okay.
So remember, they couldn't produce for themselves food. They didn't have a land to produce food. And so when you came and sat with the priests or with the Levites, you just sat with the Levites.
Okay.
You could have sat with any man of any function. It wasn't just Aaron and his two sons.
Right.
You sat with the priests.
They were
sat around them. Whatever was going on, but it was just the priests, the Levites. Yeah.
Okay, because I always had in my head that when you sat down with the priest, that they sat down one-on-one, but they weren't sitting down one-on-one. They were sitting down.
It could have been anything. It could have been anything.
Okay.
It doesn't go into details.
No, it don't.
Could have been one-on-one.
It's just my thought process.
It could have been one-on-one. It could have been group setting. You brought your family.
Right.
And you sat with them, so that necessarily doesn't mean one-on-one.
Okay.
You see that? Right. But what was it? What was the main thing? To give them that brotherhood outside of their job. Because a man can get caught up in his job function and then you lose brotherhood. So it was to give them one of the most necessary things that you need. Right. Brotherhood. Outside of their job function.
Okay.
You see that?
I understand.
We're brothers. We're here for you. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, we're gonna provide food and we're gonna bring our offerings, but how about a conversation? Yeah, remember, we see, don't we see at a feast a sister setting up a prayer and the priest comes to her? Who?
My head.
Who?
Hannah?
Right. And who comes to her? The priest. Who?
Eli.
Right. Yeah. Where were they at?
Okay.
Stand up again. Where were they at?
They were in the.
Weren't they at a feast? Remember they were eating and he thought she was drunk. You remember? You remember? Yeah, young brain. You remember? But so yeah, you would remember if you went to the temple for the feast, the Levites were there.
Yep. Okay.
So they would all be there too. So you would sit amongst them, you would eat, enjoy the feast. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yes, sir.
What?
So hopefully everybody understands that. The Levites, right? They were all part of the priesthood, but they did not all have the same duties.
Numbers 3 and 4 goes into the different duties of
the different families. Yeah. Merari, Kohath, Gershon, right. Kohath was going to be what? Who comes from Kohath? You want to say it?
Who comes from them?
Kohath, the Kohathites. What was their job?
So the Kohathites.
Where you at? Numbers what?
Numbers 3.
Verse 27. Kohath.
Right.
Yeah.
What does it say?
So verse 31, it says that, and their charge shall be the ark,
right,
and the table, and the candlestick, and the altars, and the vessels of the sanctuary wherewith they minister, and the hanging, and all the service thereof.
Right.
So they did minister.
Well, ministering is what?
Well, service.
Service.
Right.
But that could have been any service.
Right.
Didn't mean that they necessarily.
I just had my mind think something else.
Yeah, they all were doing service.
Right.
Remember, they all ministered to the Most High, first and foremost. They were all ministers of the temple in some form or fashion. So if you were a bread baker, that's your ministration or your office. If you were a singer, if you were a porter, it's still your ministration. You still were ministering to the Most High.
Okay.
Right? You had, what was, I believe it was Zacharias. What was he over? John the Baptist's father. Doesn't it tell you his duties? See that? The candles and the incense, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Luke chapter 1.
Right. He had an office. Right. He had an office. So every priest wasn't over the sacrifice or over the burnt offering.
Okay.
Or over this. And then, remember, the priests had servants also that did things. I mean, you looked at me funny like I made that up. They had servants.
I got it. No,
Who
I understand.
was cutting? Watch this. Who was cutting wood for the burnt offering that had to burn 24/7?
Servants.
Okay. Yeah, servants that went out and did that. Who was fetching water for the priests? That big bowl in the front with the 3 bulls carrying it. Who was putting water up in that?
Right.
The lever to wash hands. Who was put? They had drawers of wood and hewers of wood and drawers of water. They had that. Right. So you had Gershom, you had Merari, and you had Kohath. Those 3 families, and you can see their different functions. And it lets you know. That's Numbers, the 3rd chapter, all the way to.
It goes into the 4th chapter too.
Right, into the 4th chapter. Take the sons of Kohath from among the sons of Levi. Yeah.
That chapter goes into other laws.
Right. So Numbers chapter 3 and number 4.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
Yeah.
You just gotta put a cat in timeout when they come cussing. Give them like a little 10-minute timeout. Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
He just came out of nowhere with the. You see what I'm saying? Like, we don't know David Wade. But he just come disrespectful, so he just gotta, you put a cat in timeout, sit in the corner. All right. Yeah, that's it. We ain't gotta really. You see, I got levels.
Yeah.
I'll let you express yourself, but you ain't gotta disrespect us. Because you're disrespecting everybody in the chat and in the classroom. So I got levels. Right? He'll come back, he'll get blocked the next time, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Can I read something before we close out?
Yeah, read it.
Okay, it's gonna be Deuteronomy chapter 32. And this is one of the scriptures that have been hitting me. It goes with Ephesians chapter 5, verse 26, right? The cleansing of the word. Deuteronomy chapter 32 and verse 1 through 4. It says, "Give ear, O ye heavens." And this is Most High speaking. "Give ear, O ye heavens, and I will speak, and hear, O earth, the words of my mouth. My doctrine shall drop as the rain. My speech shall distill as the dew. As the small rain upon the tender herb, and as the showers upon the grass. Because I will publish the name of the Lord. Ascribe ye greatness unto our God. He is the rock. His work is perfect. For all his ways are judgment, a God of truth and without iniquity. Just and right is he."
Amen.
So, and I want to brought that out because when you look at my doctrine shall drop as the rain, my speech shall distill as the dew. When you distill something, you clean it. So his doctrine is cleaning you when you're reading it, when you stay focused on it.
Right. The washing of the water by the word.
Right. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 26. So it goes with all that. So I really like that scripture right there. I always read it. So that's just me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's close it out. It's been an interesting one. It's been an interesting one. Wiz Towers, send me a message. Send me a message, man. Send me a message. I forgot your name. I'm bad with names. It's been a minute. Send me your name so I can remember. We've had many a convo. Send me your name. We can chop it up. Whew. All right, so that's gonna conclude class, and we're gonna close it out with these prayers. You wanna do it? Yes, sir. You gotta translate it. I'm ready.
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Bahashem,
Bahashem,
Yahushai,
Yahushai,
Babakashah,
Shammai,
Shammai, Nawa,
Aita,
Shalach, Micah Allah, Waha, Alahayim, Lashamar, Barak, Rapah, Hagun, Wa, Aisha, Chazak, Ha'ain, Yasharala, Gum, Shalach, Al, Nawa, Rob, Hakama, Rob, Daya, Rob, Bayana, Rob, Patience, Rob, I'm a one, Rob, Akim, Wa, Rob, Racha, Allah, Wa, Salah, Call, Shaw, Hatanawa, Yahushai, Ba'a, Ata, Kaya, Ba, Ata, Yachol, Tamyad, Wa, La'awalam.
That's Yahushai in the name of Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai. Please listen to us now, right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahweh shall come quickly, for indeed is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Did David call me a kindergarten teacher? I mean, hey, it takes patience. It takes patience to deal with them kindergartners. I'm sure his last name is probably Epstein. Steinberg. Goldberg. Pretty sure. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Barakatah Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushai.
Do it again. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Barakatah Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushai.
Wait. I might do.
That's what I was wondering, but I that's how they
Hey, something. Players mess up too. Players mess up too. Right? I need to do my
I was looking, I was saying, okay, maybe it'll change something.
Nah, we didn't change it, man. We didn't change it, man. You know, everybody did do their thing to the Most High, man. Go ahead.
Barakatah Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushai, Hawa'ah, Dalanawa, Hawara.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushai, Hawa'ah, Dalanawa, Hawara.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushai, Hawa'ah, Dalanawa, Ha'ain.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushai, Hawa'ah, Dalanawa, Shaman, Zayah, Mashah, Yasharala.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And if you'd like to get anointed, we can do that after class. Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing.
To give thanks unto the Lord.
To give thanks unto the Lord.
And to sing praises unto thy name.
To sing praises unto thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp will a psalm sound.
Upon the harp will a psalm sound.
For thou, Yahweh.
For thou, Yahweh.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
I'll bear thy works.
I'll bear thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither doth the fool understand this.
Neither doth the fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
Is that they shall be destroyed forever.
Is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
Art most high forevermore.
Art most high forevermore.
For lo thine enemies.
For lo thine enemies.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
For lo thine enemies shall perish.
For lo thine enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn.
But my horn.
Shall thou exalt.
Shall thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire of my enemies.
My desire of my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord.
Shall flourish in the course of our God.
Shall flourish in the course of our God.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourish.
They shall be fat and flourish.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
There is no righteousness in him.
And there is no righteousness in him.
Psalms 133. Shayar,
Shayar,
Malawat,
Malawat,
Ladawat,
Ladawat,
Hana,
Hana,
Ma,
Ma,
Tawa,
Tawa,
Wama,
Wama,
Ayam,
Ayam,
Shabbat,
Shabbat,
Akim,
Akim,
Come,
Come,
Yachad,
Yachad,
Hasheman,
Hasheman,
Atawa,
Atawa,
Al,
Al,
Arash,
Arash,
Yarad,
Yarad,
Al,
Al,
Zakwan,
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 Aharan,
Aharan,
Sayrad,
Sayrad,
Al,
Al,
Ayah,
Ayah,
Adawatawa,
Adawatawa,
Katal,
Katal,
Karawan,
Karawan,
Sayrad,
Sayrad,
Al,
Al,
Aurora, Desire one. Hayah. Shem. Tazawa. Yahweh. Aparaka. Hayayam. I. Ha'awala.
This is Psalm 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garment, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua. The what? The Yad. Amen.
Circle it up. Circle it up, man. Call it.
Aki. Amari. Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
Kumrashwala.
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 Kumrashwala. Kumrashwala.
Got your baton? Turn to face the sisters. And step all the way out the camel. Call it.
Saluting out the daughters of Zion. Men of Israel. Amari. Barak.
Yahweh Shemata Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
Got your baton? Let's say the shalom to everybody online.
Shalom.
We will see y'all back here on Wednesday. Bring your game, fellas.